If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew in green, and shout out to the working mods. You don't want to miss this one. A lot of things came out in court today. Karmelo Anthony retrial hearing. Shocking. Plus, special guest Christopher King, subject to join us tonight, but we'll keep you posted. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little over a minute before showtime. You guys don't want to miss this. It's a lot of information came out. Things are looking good for Karmelo Anthony. Retrial hearing today, August 20th. Shocking information
Soft boy shit. What you want me to prove?
surfaces.
Spacey
Let's
got the
go.
sauce on.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band I'm stressing. All the hate still I don't play, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving key. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. Chest up, wall light still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the wave come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Everybody solid, I don't need a race. I don't take cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize universal man. Channel stay growing, steady or gang. No captivity, you feel panoramic. Play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform, breathe. Flow the cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Freezy. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like a slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the ones walking in, that's like riding newly. That's good life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all beat. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin, and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially logged in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Y'all, we got shocking information that has came out today. The motion for retrial hearing did not go how the state thought it was going to go. And I got a brother of mine who is not foreign to this platform by the name of Christopher King in the building. Attorney Christopher King has come to fill us in on what's going on in Collin County and what happened in trial today. Now, our brother is boots on the ground, heavy. And to my understanding, the state has somewhat made him public enemy number 1 too. So it's an honor to have my brother. He's in the green room, and we're not going to hold him up any longer. But before we bring him on, listen, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream, and we wish all of y'all $12 million in your life. Leave it and receive it. Shout out to the 218 people that hit the like button and the 1 person that hit the dislike button. Whether you hit the like button or the dislike button, we wish you $5 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. Also, listen, there's 3 ways to support the platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. We do have 3 Super Caps so far. Shout out to Mitra. Thank you, Mitra. I appreciate you for the 3 report from the chat, your $3 support from the chat. Thank you so
No
much, Mitra.
Captivity.
Also, shout out to Shay Shay. Thank you, Shay Shay, for the $3 support. Let's get
No
it.
Captivity.
Also, shout out to our sister Elite Belle Zoe for the $20 support from the chat and report from the chat saying, let's go.
No Captivity.
Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe. Elite Belle Zoe is the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
You trying to support No Cap?
To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more.
Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to our sister Elite Belle Zoe. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. She is on the ticker below, and we're going to put her on the No Cap board that's going to be flashing below as well. The second way to support the show is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. We do have our notifications on. And also the third way to support the show is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y.
No Captivity.
Without further ado, it's time to bring my brother on the show. He goes by the name of Attorney Christopher King, also social media King Cass. And I was watching my brother last night on my sister Neek at Night's channel. I don't know if he remembers, but she was filming him last night in the parking lot. Well, not last night, actually early this morning in the parking lot. And King Cass had some powerful words to say. So without further ado, I'm going to bring my brother onto the stage. Our brother King Cass. Chris, how you doing, man? Thank you for joining the show. I'm hearing that there's an explosion going on in Collin County.
There is, and I may be on a bit of a delay right now. Things are kind of crazy. I'm in a car heading back, and
no, well, you're not delayed. You're not delayed at all. We hear you fine, and your mouth is moving
great.
right with your sound, so you're good.
That's wonderful. Okay, great. Yeah. So, situation being that, well, let's talk about the case first, because Karmelo's most important. We'll get to me in a minute, and Bill Werski's baseless accusations and why he's doing it. He's not comfortable with what I'm exposing, so we'll get there in a minute. But first, it's all about Karmelo. Karmelo first.
Okay.
The things that came out today, among other things, what's the most riveting is that we've known all along that those boys are bullies. There were 53 incidents, targeted incidents of harassment by them over the years. This included breaking the arm of a 10-year-old. This included the racist graffiti to the tune of kill all niggers and Heil Hitler. This included elements of when they would chase down other people and jump them and get it caught on video, right? As I've been saying all along. This all came out today by and through sworn testimony of one Mike Howard. I don't know if the family knew about all these things. I don't think they did. And so, it's really phenomenal what the things that they've been doing that hurt society, things that are patently racist, while turning around and gaslighting us and saying that we're the racists. Again, it never matters to them that I have keynoted events with the Tea Party, which is a historically white enterprise. I believe they funded Charlie Kirk to start with, okay? Because I don't care what race, color, political ideology you are. If the government's not treating you fairly, I'm going to be there for you. So, and
Absolutely.
I've shown that empirically throughout my career, right?
Hmm.
So that's kind of the bombshell on that, grabbing mama's neck. I think another quote where the twins did that. And I pulled some of these criminal these records up, but they say juvenile offenders present. So because you can't get the whole deal. I pulled up the fact that Jeff Metcalf settled a 2014 fraud complaint, a civil fraud complaint, right?
Hmm.
He's done a number of other aggressive things, like trying to criminalize a contract with a fence builder who didn't finish the fence. A number of things that this man has been involved in that indicate a lack of rationality, hot to trot behavior, reasons why he's not a person to be running any kind of a foundation with anybody. And his partner in that foundation, Carter, he's a known criminal, 2 different weapons felonies, also some questionable activity where he was investigated ethically when he switched over from Bernie Sanders to Donald Trump. These are all documented things. There's no mistruth here, Freezy. Okay,
This is
I'm a
crazy.
yes, I'm a professional journalist. Been that since the '80s, late '80s. Wrote for the Indianapolis Star, edited the Cincinnati edition of Ohio Call Post newspaper. You know, uh, Shot courtroom video in 7 different states. They're aware of all of this because I file it into court is my notice of media coverage. It's not me being a lawyer or an attorney, Bill. It's me doing what I've done in jurisdictions all over the country. Most judges like that. I have pictures of judges smiling with me and laughing with me in my notice of media coverage. I was recognized by the Massachusetts State Supreme Court as a bona fide journalist, the first non-commercial entity to do that, right? But they have to take it from you. They take things from black people, just like uh, they took Derek Jackson's job, just like they took Carmelo Anthony's right to represent himself fairly. That's the game they play, okay? And I'm not gonna back down from it because I haven't done anything wrong. So there's a lot of stuff to unravel here. Let's continue on with what we found out about Carmelo and his situation here. The gentleman's agreement was a farce from the start because I'm just going to cut to the quick and dirty of it. Bill Werski, the sexual harasser,
Mm.
along with Greg Willett, settling the $1.75 million lawsuit. These are all facts. Okay, uh, he should have known that if there was a violation, okay, uh, if there was a violation of the so-called gentleman's agreement, he should have come with that when it was allegedly done. So it goes like this: Carmelo Carmelo played chess. He didn't say member of the chess team. My cover did not say that. But in any event, if it was a violation, it should have been brought at that time. This way, Carmelo would know, hey, all deals are off, blah, 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 blah. Well, what do they worry about with the deals that are off? Apparently, there's some conjecture about Carmelo's background and that he had some things that weren't, not great acts, other acts that could be brought in terms of behavioral characteristics.
Right.
Now, most of them were deemed not true. I think the knife issue was deemed not true. Uh, there were a lot of stuff. I got a little clear on it, but actually, I left the room because I didn't want to sit there and listen to Worski try to goad me into doing something inappropriate in court. See, that's the game they play. Say anything extreme and get King to do something crazy in court, which I did not do. I did do one thing that I probably wouldn't do again, which I passed a note to counsel, and I indicated that, hey, this was back when Derek Jackson was on the stand. And you got to remember, basically, not basically, what happened was Judge Roach and Worski were responsible for firing him, which I always knew in the background. So when I asked for the personnel file for Derek Jackson, they didn't want to give it to me. And the AG's office wrote and said they have to give it to me on August 4th. Have they done that yet? No, because they know that Judge Roach's DNA is all over it. Uh-oh, he's stuck. We got to get
No,
stationary or something.
no,
Oh my
you're
God.
not stuck on our end. You're still moving.
Okay, good. Okay, good. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, and the testimony today proved that Judge Roach's DNA is all over that.
Mm-hmm.
The dismissal. And you understand, he's a state employee in Texas. He gets a Loudermill hearing of some kind. I'm pretty sure about that. I haven't had time to research his position and all that, but maybe he doesn't. But in any event, Roach threatened him with contempt of court. and said that he's going to be in so much trouble he could do time, all of these things. And Derek kind of kissed ass on it. And Worski makes it a grand production. He goes over to talk to him. He's like, oh, my old buddy Derek Jackson, my old buddy. And it's just craziness what's going on here. And so that's all part of the backdrop. Let's get into a bit of what happened to me and the lies that Worski told. He said,
So before you get into that, I was talking to our sister, the public opinion court, Thelma Anderson, and she called me to fill me in on some stuff too. And she was saying that Bill Worski actually, he mentioned content creators such as yourself and he mentioned some other people as well. But he was saying that basically he was assassinating our character and painting us as if we were an impediment to the whole process. And she said that he really did pinpoint you for some reason, and I wanted you to get into that.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Of course he did. He knows I'm a licensed attorney. He gets up there and tells those lies. He knows that I was a licensed attorney in Cullen County, lived in Plano years ago, back in 99 to 2000, 2001. I was there when Judge John Roach was getting his first ethical violation when he was a city councilor in Plano. It's a fact, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they hate the fact that I'm diligent and that I'm uncovering their dirt. That's what this is all about. And it's about nothing else. And they don't like it coming from a black person either. All right? So, nothing I've said is false. So getting into the specifics, he said I'm not licensed, which is, it's hard for a lawyer to commit defamation in a court of law. But I think he did. And I need to sue him for that. Okay? And now he's busy talking about some kind of criminal charges he's going to bring against these content creators. I'm not really a content creator. I'm a journalist. I do not monetize my content. That's what's the typical thing of being called a content creator is that. I don't. I never have.
Yeah.
I'm just a journalist that put stuff out there, recognized by the Supreme Court of Massachusetts and other places, 7 different states. Again, I have the videos to prove all the states that I've shot courtroom video in. Period. So then you have that. Now, to continue on, he also lied. What he did, there's a couple different examples. He tried to imply that I posted up some things about involving a fake subpoena. That's not what happened. On my Facebook now, you can see what happened. I wrote an email involving a cheerleader subpoena that ultimately turned out to be true. Okay? And Megan Metcalf had to go get on live and talk about that. First, it was debunked. It never happened. It happened. But so I wrote and I asked the question, was it true? Let me read to you verbatim.
Before you read that, we got Lexi Lex from the chat, $5 report from the chat. She said, hey, Chris, it's Purpose Love from TikTok. Nice seeing you today. I was holding it down in overflow. Shout out to Purpose Love.
No Cap-tivity.
I Purpose.
And also
Purpose,
shout out to.
You got some information about.
What did you say, Chris? Go ahead.
Oh, I know Purpose has some information about one of the main characters involved in all of this, too, that we have to approach very, very delicately, but it's there. And that's going to be an off-topic thing for Purpose and I to discuss.
Shout out to T. Millsap, $5 report from the chat. She said, no lies told. I was in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, go ahead, Chris. You got the floor.
Okay. So what I asked, give me the Samuel Jackson, I asked them the following question. SGR inquiry, Worski to subpoena, email to make. Okay, here it is. Okay, that's the actual subpoena. Now here is the question I posed in an email that was dated May 3rd. Now notice on May 3rd, I'm not licensed yet, okay? I got licensed again on May 13th. I told everybody, these Metcalfians, they've been saying, you're disbarred and all this stuff. I said, no, man, I got a 1-year suspension a long time ago, around the same time that Judge Roach, got his first admonition. Whatever the case, note that I say Christopher King, JD, in this email, because I'm not licensed yet. I knew it was coming, but it wasn't yet. So I says, this is not the only example of potential AI internet abuse that I'm concerned about, which is why and others are requesting a post-trial release of files. If any documents are deemed false, I am fully willing and able to participate in any investigation. I have witnessed people online attacking due process Carmelo Anthony supporters for lying about his weight when the arrest report had it wrong or whatever, but came from the police. There are allegations and concerns about other purported court documents as well, which I am investigating. All of this needs the complete transparency that only a release of files, including subpoenas, redacted as necessary, will provide. I'm seeking truth. And then I write back to Shook and Howard, and I said, hey, for your information, counsel, I do not expect you to answer this. In fact, it might violate a standing order if you do. Just letting you know that I don't appreciate A, fake documents, or B, being told the document is fake when it is not. I hope the court responds on this. I am absolutely certain that the trial will reveal things that none of us lay people even have a clue about. Best of luck. Warm regards, Christopher King, JD. There's nothing wrong with that. Everything is right about that, Bill. Keep your hands to yourself, Bill.
And he's talking about Bill Worski, y'all, the prosecutor that was present during the initial trial for Carmelo Anthony.
Yes, it is on the stand today. Yes.
And he was on the stand today. Okay, gotcha.
Right. Actually, he wasn't on the stand. He was defending.
He was defending. Okay, gotcha.
But he may be on the stand. He may be on the stand. Right. So this was a criminal Deuces Take-Up subpoena application. And it was generated by the Billions Network. But there's a weird, I was looking at it and I saw a weird thing because like one of the letters looks funny. But I verified with them that the subpoena was real. And in fact, I believe a certain MAGA-type journalist also published it. The difference was, I think in this instance, they put it through an AI filter to make it look better or whatever, and it made like subpoena Deuces Take-Em. There was a misspelling. So I was curious, was it fake or not? It's not really fake, but the document itself has been altered in a way that I was researching it. So materially, it's real. But it ended up being a typo on it. So I believe Tiffany Billions had a forum, and she said, look, guys, don't run documents through AI. It can mess it up. Just, you could play with it for like tone or contrast or color. Not color too much, but just tone or contrast for clarity. But don't put an AI filter. Everybody's hopping all over this AI stuff. I'm not a huge fan, but people are using it. So don't do that. It's a best practice because it make your document look funny. And then people will question it. So anyway, there's nothing wrong that I did here. Let's move on to the next thing that he tried to holler me about. And he does this in front of a whole audience of people, right? To try to browbeat me. So I just walked out rather than sit there and have a reaction, which is what he wanted me to do. Right? Right. So I put up a copy of my bar. You could go to see my bar number. Y'all can do it right now. Go to the Ohio bar and run 00062199. Tell me what shows up. Active lawyer. Active attorney. Right. So, this is something that is otherworldly, what this man is doing in order to cast shade on me and divert attention away from him and his actions. And he owes me by way of what the Attorney General said on the 4th of August, which is, again, Derek Jackson's personnel file. Now, why is that so important? There's a couple of reasons. Another thing that happened is that he was replaced with Steven Stoller, who I guess was subpoenaed, but he hasn't shown up. I don't know.
So Derek Jackson was the initial public information officer, and he got fired, correct?
Well, they didn't call him an officer. I think he'd been demoted for some reason, which was also unclear. By the way, they only gave me one page of his personnel file, and it was an adverse employment action from adverse employment action from like September of last year.
What
We
was
don't
the
know why.
reason? What was the reason Derek Jackson got demoted? The initial public information officer.
Well, again, we don't know. That adverse
Okay.
employment action was like a demotion of type and said your pay rate isn't changing, but now you're non-exempt and you're going to clock in when you come in and stuff like that. But there's no
Right.
explanation of that. Okay? So just like, and they did provide the rest of the documents. Okay, so just like there's no explanation for that, there's no explanation for, let's move on to Steve Stoller. I
Steve
asked for his
Stoller, yeah.
information. Who was like another interim type person who never responded to me once. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Even over questions like pens and pads, stuff like that. And so, come to find out, they pay him $63,000. And the invoice is going straight to him, back and forth to him. Now, wait a minute. We found out that there's a parent company above that.
So Steven
All right.
Stoller got paid $60,000 for his services.
63.
$63,000. This is the public information officer that was
Yes.
at the initial Karmelo Anthony trial.
Correct.
Mhm.
Now there is a higher entity above that, and it is called TX Share, like Texas, capital H Share. Okay, and they're contracted through them. Now it expires on 4/30/29. So Steve could be under that, but the bottom line is that if you run the vendor number and the receipt number, the invoice number through the state systems, you can't find it anywhere. And I've had several people try to do this. So it just raises questions that I'm asking as a bona fide journalist that they don't want me asking.
You think that Steven Stoller might have ran a scam and got money?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'd like to know what happened. You know,
Why did Karmelo Anthony's defense team subpoena Steven Stoller?
I can't read their minds, but I would say that it's probably got something to do with the way he put a clamp down on this, how he came to be there, and how he put a clamp down on the proceedings.
No captivity.
Because he's the reason, they abdicated all this authority. Judge Roach abdicated this authority to Steven Stoller, who ran amok, in my opinion, and basically shut the courthouse down, which is the whole point of the mandamus, and which they cited to in their filings. And he talked about the mandamus too. That's what he said, the wannabe lawyer. And so my mandamus, which I did in one day, by the way.
What is a mandamus for the audience?
Okay, I moved the courts. People started a mandamus petition, and I had an interest in it already, so I finished it and filed it under my name as Parker Doe, seeking access to the courts. And the defense team raised it, saying, hey, this is proof that the closure was real. Well, the first round, because I did it in 24 hours, it's a lot of work. And the table of contents wasn't right, and I had to redo that. So guess what? I stayed up and I redid it. And I filed that. It was perfect. And what did the Fifth Circuit do? Ignored it.
Right.
So now he hops up in the court saying, oh, all this stuff about me and this, again, not licensed. That's defamatory. To say that I'm out representing myself as a licensed attorney and I'm not, that's a felony. Right? What gives Big Bird the right to think he can do that?
That's crazy.
He knows damn well I'm licensed. And if he didn't, he exerted no efforts to
Not just for
discern
everybody can understand, he's talking about Bill Worski, the prosecutor at Karmelo Anthony's initial trial. He actually brought up King Cass's name in the retrial hearing in a defamatory way and said that King Cass was an unlicensed attorney and tried to discredit him harshly. Go ahead, Chris.
Yes, he did. It's wild, man.
Because of your ongoing
and I stand strong on
because of your ongoing reporting on this
they don't like that.
on this Carmelo Anthony, on the Carmelo Anthony case because of your ongoing effective reporting on the Carmelo Anthony case. Go ahead.
That's exactly right. And it's highly disturbing what they're doing. And, he's made implications that there's going to be some type of criminal prosecution or something. For what? For asking questions? For posting documents and asking questions? I wrote the comptroller to ask what's going on with the SGR's receipts. I wrote SGR itself and said, hey, we can't find this in the system. Could you please explain it to us, Lucy? Right. And so this whole thing is totally showing me what Collin County is all about. And you can't make this up.
Wow. That's crazy. Let me read a couple of supports from the chat. Here we go. Shout out to Jamie for her $2. Thank you, Jamie, for your $2 PayPal. Let me go ahead and put the password in here. Shout out to you, Jamie. Thank you. And if you want your comments read and highlighted, you can do so by either Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Jamie says, Shalom, great live. Did you see Willie D live interview on YouTube? Carmelo Anthony, father and mother. No, I haven't seen that one yet. I have not
seen. Willie D there today.
Willie D?
I saw him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They say he was out there. Shout out to you, Jamie.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Tiffany J. Tiffany J, thank you, Tiffany J, for your $5 report from the chat. Tiffany J said, are these factual text messages coming from Carmelo's phone? She wants to know, are these actual factual text messages that they're saying came from Carmelo's phone as far as the accusations about him saying, I guess, accusing him of having a desire to stab someone or whatever came out in court today about him?
Co-pilot here, the driver might have more about that because that was when Worski was going off on me. See, his whole intent was to keep me out of there so I couldn't get an accurate report. Because if I sit there, he thinks he's got to get a reaction out of me and get me thrown out of court. I'm not going to give him that satisfaction. So instead, I walk out. Then I don't get to hear everything that was said. You see, gamesmanship. So, what do you recall from the text about Carmelo's phone?
That the text messages with his girlfriend did not insist that they were breaking up, and the last text message that he sent when he was talking about licking the blood from a knife, there were subsequent other text messages that did not go through because his phone powered off, and when they pulled the data from his phone, they stopped at when his phone cut off.
Right.
But then when they accessed his computer, the 3 messages that would go through once his computer opened up showed that his girlfriend was interacting with him, that they weren't broken up.
Right.
He wasn't enraged because of a breakup on his way to
So being that there's evidence, that his girlfriend still was in relationship with him and still was in communication with him, wouldn't that make the evidence that the state tried to bring out today weak? Wouldn't it make that weak, right? As far as what the girlfriend saying, Carmelo Anthony tried to stalk me, whatever. Well, you're still posting images of you and him together, especially after he got sentenced, right? You're still acting like you're very much in love with this boy, and you're very much in support of him. You were not trying to distance yourself whatsoever. Wouldn't it make the state's evidence weak pertaining to Carmelo Anthony?
A lot of state's evidence got slaughtered today. That was too, as she said, the last chat said, don't you be talking to no honeys out there today. Don't be talking to honeys, because if that would happen, then we might be through, right? So that's the way it went. Also, I forgot to mention this. As far as the buddy he thought he had, Judas, they call him a nigger too, and laugh about it. They called Eddie Parr a nigger, and they were laughing about it, thinking Eddie think he's down with the clique, and you not. You still a nigga.
Who did? Austin Metcalf and his brother them?
Yeah, they called Eddie's. They straight up called it a smigger. Yes.
Oh wow. Wow, we got another super cap. Cynthia Hoggett, $5 report from the chat. Cynthia Hoggett said it's going to get ugly. Everyone be safe. Why wasn't all this information at trial? Will you want to speak to that, Chris? Why wasn't all of this information at the initial trial?
We just covered part of the gentleman's agreement, the so-called gentleman's agreement. That's what was going on. And so it was something that Mike Howard never should have entered. But once he did, the gentleman's agreement again, they kind of made Bill Worski being the bully that he is. He's not going to bully me. Bill, you're not going to bully me. Sorry. Okay. He bullied Karmelo into thinking, oh, we're going to bring up all this stuff on your phone. It's going to be horrible. And I guess there was allegedly an incident of domestic violence in the Carmelo Anthony home. I believe it said Carmelo was a victim. So I don't know if his daddy beat his ass once. I don't know. But it got nothing to do with all the stuff that the Metcalfs had going on. You can't even talk about that in the same sentence. Choking your mom out. I think at one point they said they could whip their dad's ass and he wasn't going to do nothing, which is kind of what happened. Dad got that shoulder broken, didn't he? By Austin.
Right.
There were a number of fights that they had, 53 registered fights, acts of aggression where N-bombs were used, and then Edgar is the name for Hispanic. Go kill that Edgar. And they would go around and taunt people with bananas. They were straight up racist thugs. We said all along.
So the extreme right demonizing us, right? Yes. And early on, us using the context clues, understanding, hey, these boys might be racist, and telling us we're too quick to jump to racism and to accuse these boys of being racist, even though their dad even came out and said a lot of racist rhetoric after the fact. So wouldn't these people have to eat their words now that all of this information has came out, Chris?
No, they have to look for another scapegoat like me, right? Mm-hmm. Because it's white solipsism. They can do no wrong. And by the way, I found a picture of Austin, and they told them themselves. Austin was like a grade schooler. He's there with his friends, and he's got his fingers looped around his belt loop, kind of like this here. Can't do it. I don't know how to, I can't do it. The okay. Yeah. Wow. It was clearly intentional. Yes. They were raised as racists. That's my point, and I'm sticking to it. All the stuff that came out today when Mike Howard talked about it was simply loathsome conduct.
One
more. There's another one. They beat a kid up. I might have said this one earlier. They beat this kid up, and then later on they said, "Oh, so and so, yeah," and we got it on video. And then somebody wrote back and said, "My man."
Really? Wait. So some of this stuff, you're saying that some of this stuff pertaining to Austin Metcalf and his brother, some of this stuff is on video?
Yeah. The graffiti. Sorry, I'm so tired. The graffiti is definitely on body cam, and they thought it might not be available at first, right? They looked at an abstract and saw it, and it was a short abstract. Come to find out, it's on a body cam. Yes, sir. So that's another problem. And the graffiti said, "Heil Hitler and kill all niggers."
So the Heil Hitler statement was very significant to me because that not only points to racism, but it also points to your association with possibly an extremist group or something like that.
So, people that need to be watched.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be more serious than we think, right? When it comes to the racist rhetoric that's been coming out lately. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that Judge Chitty, just the information that he has in front of him thus far, I don't see how he doesn't grant a retrial. I just don't, a new trial. I just don't see it. How he doesn't do it,
Yeah, the question, I don't either. I really don't. It's so foul. It really is.
Yeah. Also, I want to talk about this. I'm hearing that it also came out that Mike Howard took the stand as well, right? Didn't Mike Howard testify in court?
Yes.
Mike Howard, Carmelo Anthony's lead defense attorney, actually took the stand in court. Now, could you tell us a little bit about why Mike Howard took the stand and what was said during him while he was on the stand?
Oh goodness, we went through a lot of it just now. There's just so much more I can't even think right now, Freezy. My brain is just congealed,
Oh, it's okay. I don't want to put too much on you.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I appreciate you, Chris. I really do. I have some other information I can go over with the audience, but I don't want to hold you long, Chris, because I know you got a big day tomorrow too. You got to wake up early. But I just want to thank you for coming on and just filling us in. And I'm sorry that you had to go through that with Bill Werskin's character assassination.
Yeah. Well, what did you make of it? What he was saying about me?
I mean, I would say that he waited to he took the opportunity. He had to know you were there. You posted, so that's saying that he's watching you.
Yeah.
And so he saw the opportunity and he took it. And so what happens next from that? Well, we're seeing in real time, because he wants to destroy you, and he's doing that by publicly saying that you are not who you are portraying to be.
Right, and
so now people have questions now.
Yeah, and that's he working with these people. This Skylar chick who's on Facebook talking that crap. All of it's just nonsense, man. Nonsense.
I mean, I would say, what they did to Karmelo, they're willing to do to anybody else. And so it's just like you have to, because they shredded Derek Jackson. He shredded Derek Jackson. He played with Derek Jackson's head.
Yes, he did a total psyops on him.
Yeah, so it's like he's trying to do psyops on you too.
Well, you would think that they would focus more on the evidence of the case instead of focusing on content creators. Kind of lets me know they don't really have a lot to go with, So, but Chris, I'm going to let you go, man. Listen, I just want to thank you for coming on, and of course we're going to keep in touch. Do you have any?
Yeah. There was one.
You have anything you want to say before you go?
Yes. Judge Roach was in the room.
Wait, Judge John Roach was in the room.
Yes. So what it is, well, I'm glad that I left the main room where he was directly, right? But I went over there to the other room, and I'm sitting there, and someone pointed it out to me that when the screen would malfunction, you look in, and Judge Roach in the top right corner, he's sitting there watching. So
really,
yes, really. Okay.
Wow.
So the same way that they are attacking Karmelo and tag team, and the same way they did Derek Jackson, that's what they're trying to do to me. Roach and Worski are trying to bully me because I raised some questions that they don't like.
And would you say Roach is a part of making sure a lot of this information that has been revealed recently, would you say that Roach was intentional about keeping this out too as well? Do you think he was included in all of that, trying to keep this information out as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're information mongers. Yeah, I do. I really think so. You know, it's just they want to control the narrative. They want to control everything, and it's horrible. I mean, wow, man, just to get up there and tell these people, whole rooms of people, but the people in the room know that I've been through this thing before and shown my license. You know, just Ohio 0062199. Plug it in, folks. Bill, you want to try it? And the last thing was this. He talked about me filing documents in a case. I filed an affidavit. I told you about my notice of media coverage that I always file, and judges love it. I filed an affidavit regarding my treatment at the hands of Steve Stoller. That's for me personally. And it goes into the case because it happened to me as a bona fide journalist. I'm documenting what happened to me. Had I tried to file it on Karmelo's behalf, that's a different issue. But I never said that. It's me. It's me on behalf of me. Noting that this is the problem with the court. This happened to me at this court.
Before you go, Chris, what was your feel on Judge Chitty? How do you feel about him as far as what you've seen so far? Does he seem like a fair judge?
He seems earnest.
Okay.
He does seem very earnest. You know, I talked to someone who knows someone who works for him, and he seems earnest.
That's good. That's awesome. I've been hearing some good things about him.
And I do know that the one case with involving the medical issue, I don't think it's as bad against him as people say it is. The homeschoolers get a little bit out of control sometimes, to be honest. So I'm not gonna hold it against him. As far as the other one, where he gave that white lawyer a light sentence and he went on a murder rampage, that's what tends to happen in this society. You know, white lawyers get light sentences. So there's nothing he didn't do anything spectacular to make that, you know, in that instance, it's what happens. Now, there has been the notion that I was concerned about too, which is that now he wants to come back, or he's going to be chosen as a person to come back and say, no, I'm tough on crime, and I'm going to toe the line here on Karmelo. That's a legitimate concern. I can say that as a public person, as a journalist, right? And today, after watching him, I said he seems earnest. We're allowed to discuss these things. We're freemen.
Absolutely.
And we gonna stay freemen.
Absolutely.
Every day, Bill.
Yeah.
So yeah, I haven't thought about whether or not I'm gonna sue him for defamation or not. It's a pretty big threshold. But for him to say that, I'm going to file an ethics complaint on him. I know they got the McCaffians out there filing them on me. Well, you know what? This one's a little different. This one has meat. People are complaining about me. They're like, I don't like what he says. Well, I haven't defamed anybody, so
well, they're saying in the chat that maybe you should consider suing. You know, because that was a strong allegation that you would think that a prosecutor like Bill Worski would be more professional, because that was very unprofessional the way he came at you.
Listen, he is so full of anger right now, and everybody can see it on him, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't want to succumb to that anger. Like I say, I did the one thing, like did stand up and I left a note with somebody with the dream team, which especially in this courthouse, ordinarily that's not a huge deal, but in this case, in this courthouse, that's a huge deal. It could be a distraction. So that's why I said, look, I'm just gonna raise up and go to the other room. So I'm not gonna let him get the better of me like that.
How was Carmelo Anthony looking? Can you speak to that?
Good. He looks good. He's got a little more hair. You know, he's got more than me. Yeah, you can actually see his hair, because I don't grow mine long anymore. But he's got also on the screen, you can't really see the hair on the screen, but yeah, he's got a little bit more than that. He's got like a discernible, he'd run a brush through it, right? You get him some Dax, he's making waves. Yeah, get him some Dax and he's making waves.
Also, the public opinion court, Thelma, she actually told me that Bill Worski considered Toby Shook like his best friend, and he actually said that in court.
Toby's up tomorrow.
That's crazy that he would even admit that, though, because that would be like a conflict of interest, right?
They talk every day.
Wow.
You know, and so this is all very, very ugly, right? And they're looking for a scapegoat. They're gonna try to make it me, but I haven't done anything wrong. You know, I'm on my own behalf. I am not representing anybody, and I'm asking the court for documents, okay? And I want it in the record that I asked for documents. That's all. That's it.
Yeah.
It's not on behalf of anybody else. It is strictly for me. And as a reporter for the public interest, yes. But I'm not adding anybody else to these requests or these affidavits. This is what happened to me as a result of your unlawful practices, in my opinion. Your unduly restrictive 8th Amendment and First Amendment violations.
Yeah, I agree.
But I said 8th, I meant 6th. But as they pertain to me through the first, I'm not going after the 6th for Karmelo. It's mentioned in the mandamus. That's an issue. Yeah, that's the law. But so that's where we're at. So I appreciate the time, Freezy, as always, brother.
Hey, listen, man, you stay safe out there, and you're doing a wonderful job and a wonderful work out there. Obviously, you're doing something right, because if you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing something right. And you got one of the biggest haters there is right now in Collin County. So, hey, listen, you're doing a lot of things right, and we're honored to have you on the platform every time. Shout out to you. And I can't see the lovely lady that you have with you, but shout out to her too, and thanks to her for additional information as well. Yeah.
Indeed, they will remain anonymous at this point, but some of us know her and love her, so that's all good. And a very diligent person on her own accord.
Most definitely. Well, I'm gonna let you go, Chris, and we'll talk soon. Appreciate you, man.
I know y'all got my back. It's crazy. Thanks, guys.
All right, shout out to Chris, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Chris King. Attorney Chris King, man, this was awesome, okay? That's how the show kicked off, y'all. We got a lot more information. That is how the show kicked off. That will let you know, yo, we're on fire tonight, all right? We got Prosecutor Bill Worse talking shit about Attorney Chris King, right? And they brought up the content creators, but I don't even know why they brought up content creators. They have nothing to do with motion for retrial. I just don't understand that. And it seemed like they was just, whining. Why would you waste time talking about content creators such as myself, but directly about Chris King, right? And from what I heard, Prosecutor Bill Worse has a lot against Chris. That was another reason why I wanted to bring Attorney Chris King onto the show. And shout out to him for coming onto the show. Let's see. Also, shout out to Nisi too. Thank you, Nisi, for the $2 report. Nisi is laughing.
No Cap
in the chat. Thank you, Nisi. Also, shout out to Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany, for the $10 report from the chat. Tiffany said Jeff Metcalf was seen guiding the witnesses in the last trial. Would he be a conflict of interest if he's in the courtroom with the same witnesses he signaled in the last trial? Yes, he will be a conflict of interest. And this is why it was so important for Judge John R. Roach to get recused.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Tiffany. Appreciate that, Tiffany. Let me see where you at with it, Tiffany. Tiffany, that was okay, you at $15 right now. Also, shout out to Cynthia Hoggett. Thank you, Cynthia, for your $5 report from the chat. Cynthia said, will Karmelo attorney be able to get the footage of the Metcalf's information?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm pretty sure now. I think it's open season now. I'm pretty sure, right? So we're going to go into some more information about Judge, I think his name is Judge Michael, is it Michael Chitty? Judge, I'm going to just say Judge Chitty. We're going to go into some more information about Judge Chitty. Also, shout out to Shariah. Thank you for your 350 jewels, Shariah. Also, shout out to Nelina Winston for your 200 jewels, Nelina. And also shout out to Nelina again for her 100 jewels. Thank you, Nelina. We appreciate you. Listen, we got a lot of information. Remember, you guys can also send your reports through the Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. And also the PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze without the Y. So where we're gonna go first? Let's go over here to, I got some stuff saved right here. I don't know what. Yeah, let's talk about Karmelo Anthony first and the things that they were saying about Karmelo Anthony. They've been saying some egregious things about Karmelo Anthony, okay? And I want to share them with y'all. So here's the thing. I want to talk about what they brought up, the information they brought up about Karmelo Anthony, and how they're trying to use it against him. We already know that they had something up their sleeve, and they're saying this is part of the information that they were going to use against Karmelo Anthony, right? But here's the thing. What came out about Karmelo Anthony, to me, it really wasn't that serious, if you ask me. It really was not that serious. So I got some things saved. Let's see. I got some things saved right here. So let's see what Fox News got to say. Let's go ahead and see, because we already know they're biased when it comes to black folks. So let's see what they got to say. Here we go.
Yeah, John, today we are hearing a lot of new evidence that was never made public during the trial, including details of what investigators found on Karmelo Anthony's phone and why it is that they believe he took a knife to this track meet last year in April. During opening statements, prosecutors revealed Anthony had a documented pattern of obsession with knives and guns. In one text message, Anthony allegedly fantasized about stabbing someone.
Do you see how they're going to continue to do it like this? They translated this into him having an obsession with knives and guns. This is crazy. And they just made that up just then. Fox News, okay, this is Fox News, of course, but they just made that up. Oh, it said that he has an obsession with knives and guns. He made one statement and he's a kid, right? It still stands that Karmelo Anthony never had a criminal history, right? Up until now, he never had a criminal history at all. And here we go. Let's see what else they got to say.
When I stab somebody, I'm going to lick their blood off the blade. Prosecutors say they also have numerous examples of Anthony's desire to start fights and to be in fights, and they argue that's what he went to the track meet to do that day. The reason none of that came out at trial is that the defense and prosecution had what they're describing as a gentleman's agreement, an off-the-record understanding that neither side would go into character evidence, including...
Now, all of this is coming from the state side, right? That he is prone to start fights and he fantasizes about guns and knives. And all of this is sensationalized, in my opinion. All of this is sensationalized. Right, and I'm going to show y'all why this won't even matter in the end. Here we go.
Allegations of violence and bullying by Austin Metcalf. Instead, both sides would focus on what happened under the tent the day of the stabbing. The defense now argues that Anthony chose not to testify in his own defense because at the last minute of the trial, prosecutors reversed course and told them if Anthony takes the stand, it would violate their agreement and open the door to all of those character issues being brought out. That agreement is a key part of the defense's argument as to why it is that Anthony deserves a new trial. And that's something we're going to continue to hear a lot more about through the rest of today and possibly into tomorrow.
Now, it was the reason why I played Fox News. We already know Fox News is an extreme right-wing news outlet. But I wanted to play that because I wanted to show y'all that I wanted to get the bad stuff out of the way first, because we know that the way these white folk play it, they're going to extremely demonize Karmelo Anthony because they want him to stay in prison. they don't like that Carmelo Anthony is seeing the light of day. There's a lot of positive information that has came out that's helping Carmelo Anthony, right? And this, to be honest with you, I think it's coming out at the right time. Maybe it shouldn't have came out prior to this. Or maybe Mike Howard shouldn't have just been a punk and allowed Bill Werski and the district attorney to scare him and have him scare Carmelo Anthony into preventing them from getting this information out. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I do not believe all of this. I don't believe all of this in its entirety when it comes to Carmelo Anthony. I really don't believe all of this in its entirety. I think that a lot of this is sensationalized, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Now, what else came out about Carmelo Anthony is his girlfriend reported that Carmelo Anthony tried to stalk her, or he was stalking her after they broke up while they was in high school. Well, I'm going to show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all this. So right here, this says the same girlfriend, Valeria, which is a crazy name, sound like a disease, Valeria, who prosecutors say reported Carmelo Anthony to school officials for allegedly stalking her, who reported Carmelo Anthony to school officials. So she reported Carmelo Anthony to school officials for allegedly stalking her after their breakup, is also the person who later wrote on TikTok when he was found guilty. This is the same girl that wrote on TikTok when he was found guilty, right? We read this earlier when he first got found guilty. She wrote I don't know if there was an Instagram message. She said, "Hold your head, my sweet boy." That's what she wrote. Does that sound like somebody who's afraid of a stalker? I mean, come on, let's be real, man. Does this sound like somebody who is afraid of a stalker? Then she continued, "You're not alone. We're fighting for you always." So you're fighting for your stalker? According to prosecutors, just 1 hour after Valeria's alleged report to school officials, Austin Metcalf was fatally stabbed. Let me tell y'all something, man. This does not mean anything in my book. In my book, this don't mean nothing, right? Because why would you write this? Why would you be in support of a boy that you claiming that you're afraid of and that you had to report to the school officials? Why would you say, "Hold your head high, my sweet boy"? And then she continued, "You're not alone. We're fighting for you always." Why would you write that? Huh? To be honest with you, they got to throw this right here, X's itself out. They got to throw this out. This don't mean nothing to me at all. All right? This is a girl who's obviously looking for clout and attention, and it's showing. Even when she said, "Oh, Carmelo's stalking me," it's showing that she's looking for clout and attention, in my humble opinion. Shout out to Tiffany J. Thank you, Tiffany J, for your $10 report from the chat. Tiffany J said, "Carmelo trial is very important to me because the same thing happened to me like Carmelo." I'm sorry to hear that, Tiffany. "This whole thing brings on my anxiety and tears. I understand. Carmelo didn't mean to do what happened, and neither did I." Shout out to you, Tiffany. But I got some good news for you, Tiffany. Tiffany, you are, it's looking like you are the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25 now. Shout out to you, Tiffany. We appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Tiffany. Tiffany is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She's taking it over.
You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to Tiffany. We appreciate you, sis. Let's get it.
No cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash out. Ooh, 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 cash out. Money talk, let it flow. Ooh.
To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Thanks to our sister, Tiffany J.
No Cap-tivity.
Heavenly Cutter, $10 report from the chat. Thank you, Heavenly Cutter. We appreciate you, bro. Heavenly Cutter said, it doesn't matter because he never acted on his fantasies, quote unquote fantasies. Exactly, that's what I was saying, bro. Okay? It doesn't matter because he never acted on his quote unquote fantasies until he was attacked by those known and documented racist bullies. He didn't lick the knife at the track meet, so it's all wolf cookies. That's exactly what I was saying. Shout out to you, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, man. That was an excellent comment. Listen, we're eager to read all the reports from the chat. You can Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal, right? The Cash Cap is $freezing no cap, and the PayPal is no captivity with freeze. So let's go back over here, man. Let's go back over here so we show y'all this right here. So, let me bring this down here. So, yeah, this is his girlfriend. She posted these on social media after Karmelo Anthony got found guilty. Does this sound like somebody who was worried about being stalked? And let me show y'all this right here too. This is the same girl that also posted the collage. Y'all see this picture collage? She also posted this picture collage right here of her and Karmelo Anthony. Shout out to this tweet right here. Karmelo Anthony stalked her, yet this is what she chose to post the night he was found guilty of murdering Austin Metcalf. Pretty sure what happened to Austin doesn't seem to faze her. Why? Of course it doesn't seem to faze. Listen, they got to throw this out. In my honest opinion, this is watered down. Her posting all these collage pictures and everything, it waters down this piece of evidence that the state called themselves bringing on. Shout out to you, Miss D. Thank you for the 100 Jews. Thank you, Miss D. So yeah, this is Valeria, and this is what the state, one of the things the state tried to use against Karmelo. This is one of the things that Mike Howard was afraid of coming out, which is crazy to me. Why would you be afraid of something like this coming out? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Let's go over let's go over this right here. Let's get to the nitty gritty, okay? So this is JD Miles. JD Miles wrote this on Twitter. JD Miles wrote this on Twitter, and I thought this was good. So JD Miles said, more from Mike Howard, who is Karmelo Anthony's trial attorney testifying for the defense in the motion for a new trial hearing. So were y'all surprised to hear that Karmelo Anthony's defense attorney, Mike Howard, actually took the stand? Were y'all surprised to hear that? Because I was. I was very surprised to hear that Mike Howard came out of the WorldWorks and took the stand, right? It says, more from Mike Howard, who is Karmelo Anthony's trial attorney, testifying for the defense in the motion for a new trial hearing. He is discussing the private agreement between both sides in the case to leave the backgrounds of the two parties out of evidence presented to the jury. At what point did the state approach you? Who got approached on the final day of trial? I believe this is Monday of the second week. Mr. Shook approached me. I believe during a break, said Worski had approached him and said the deal didn't cover the questioning the defendant and that I had opened the door in opening statement. So this was after we made it clear Anthony would testify. This is Mike Howard talking right here. This is Mike Howard taking the stand, right? As trial was going on, Worski was letting us know how close they were to closing. This is Mike Howard talking, y'all. As trial was going on, Worski was letting us know how close they were to closing. As a professional courtesy, beginning of discussion, when we said unequivocally that Karmelo would testify. So Karmelo was supposed to testify. Judge Roach was asking, how many witnesses do you think you'll have? Roach asked for estimate of witnesses, and I told him and indicated Karmelo would testify. Okay, this is what Mike Howard told Judge John R. Roach. Okay, so Roach asked for estimate of witnesses, and I told him and indicated Karmelo would testify. Roach, what did Roach say? What's the likelihood of that? Howard said like 99%. Come on, man. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
It was shortly after that, Shook approached him and relayed that Worski had said. Worski told them the deal never included questioning the defendant. Howard said, I was absolutely shocked that would be their stance. Worski and Mitchell told Howard and Shook, we never thought you would call Mr. Anthony. Mr. Mitchell said, quote unquote, we honestly never thought you'd call him. You gotta believe us. You gotta believe us. What the hell? You gotta believe us. What is it?
No
What are they talking
Cap-tivity.
about? And then went into chambers with Roach. They all went into the chambers with Roach. Let me blow this up a little more so y'all can see it. Then they all went into the chambers with Roach. Got very heated, yelling. It got very heated and yelling. So Judge John R. Roach was yelling too. Judge John R. Roach. Judge John R. Roach was yelling when they went into the chambers. He was screaming at Mike Howard. Mike Howard and Judge John R. Roach had a screaming match. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Please hit the like button. Let's get this awareness out in the algorithm. I appreciate everybody that hit the like button. Shout out to the 597 people that hit the like button and the 5 people that hit the dislike button. The like button, once again, is right below the video, right next to the share button. We appreciate y'all hitting that like button. Thank you. Let me see. So yeah, Judge John R. Roach went into a shouting match. They were yelling at each other. Can you believe it? Mike Howard and Judge John R. A sitting judge was yelling. A sitting judge was yelling. Can you believe that? That's crazy to me. How in the hell a sitting judge is yelling at a defense lawyer in his chambers? The Judge John R. Roach is supposed to be the main one to keep order, right? Right? Judges hold other people in contempt for yelling in the courtroom. Why would you be yelling in your chambers? So right here, it also goes on to say it got extremely heated. They was yelling. We were frustrated and angry. They were frustrated and angry. Roach was frustrated and angry. Cooling off period, not a productive discussion. So it wasn't a productive discussion. They were yelling at each other. Even Judge John R. Roach. Why would Judge John R. Roach be yelling at the defense attorneys if he was impartial? Huh? Can somebody please tell me that? Why would Judge John R. Roach be yelling at the defense attorney if Judge John R. Roach was impartial? That don't make no sense to me. You gotta, somebody please make that make sense to me, please. Yeah, that had to be the case, London. He had to be involved too. Judge John R. Roach had to be involved. And he had to be recused. It was just no if and buts about it. So they said it got so bad it had to be a cool-off period. And then Mike Howard is saying it was not a productive discussion. At no point in my career have I ever gotten into a shouting match in the judge's chamber and needed a cooling off period. That's crazy. Let me highlight this for y'all. Mike Howard, right? Mike Howard said right here. Let me blow this up because y'all need to hear this, man. Mike Howard said at no point in his career, let me highlight this so y'all can see this. At no point in Mike Howard's career, he said, have I ever gotten into a shouting match in a judge's chamber and needed a cooling off period. Y'all see this? This case is so, this whole Carmelo Anthony case is so suspect to me, and it's just bad. And they did Carmelo Anthony wrong. I'm just being honest. They really did Carmelo Anthony wrong, man. Mike Howard said this has never happened before, a shouting match with the judge in the judge's chambers. And it needed a cooling off period. So Russell Wilson, he questioned, I think he questioned Howard. He questioned Mike Howard. Russell Wilson is the lead attorney on Carmelo Anthony's defense team. What is Mr. Roach saying about this gentleman's agreement, Mike Howard? And Mike Howard said, Bill Worski said I'd open the door. He opened the door. Russell Wilson said, how did he say you opened the door? Mike Howard said, this is crazy that another attorney is questioning another attorney on the stand. Mike Howard said, no. Russell Wilson said, how did he say you opened the door, Mike Howard? Mike Howard said, when I said Carmelo was a member of the chess club, that exacerbated my frustration because it didn't say that. Because I didn't say that. That exacerbated my frustration because I didn't say that. I said he played chess. That's it. He played chess. And Roach said, chess doesn't open the door. Let's move on. Worski admitted that several times, that chess club had opened the door. Okay, so we kind of end that session with the judge for a cooling off period to come back in 10 to 15 minutes or whatever. We go off however long it was to cool off and come back. Do y'all remember when they had such a big, long period and everybody was trying to wonder, well, what's going on? Why they taking so long? This was it. They were screaming at each other. They needed a cool off period. Judge John R. Roach and Mike Howard was about to scrap. They was about to squabble in the damn judge's chambers. That's why they took so long when people was on recess. When everybody thought they was coming back at 12 and they ended up coming back at, I think they ended up coming back at 2 or something like that. Texas time. Yeah, that was it. Right here it says, Mike Howard said, we go off however long it was to cool off and come back. Worski and I stand in the courtroom going over my outline of questions for Carmelo to negotiate what would or would not open the door. Russell Wilson said, you had to preview every question you would ask. That's a great question, Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson said you had to preview every question you would ask. That was a great question.
No Cap-tivity.
Mike Howard said, yeah, but it was the only way to negotiate a way for Carmelo to testify. Russell Wilson also asked, did you believe that they were in good faith saying you had opened the door? Did you believe they were in good faith saying you opened the door? Mike Howard said, in the moment, I want to believe the good faith. Also, why would you want to believe the good faith against the prosecution that's fighting against you, that's trying to put your client in jail for 1,000 years? Why would you say you will believe in good faith? You wanted to believe in good faith. That's not, come on, Mike Howard, man. Mike Howard dropped the ball big time. Russell Wilson once again said, did you believe they were acting in good faith saying you had opened the door? Mike Howard said, in the moment, I want to believe the good faith. Also, Judge Roach had made it clear he didn't see a legal way to enforce our agreement. If Worski said I had opened the door, it's a gentleman's agreement. So if he says it's off, it's off. There's a million ways you could open the door. So this whole thing was fraudulent from the beginning. And Judge John R. Roach said there was no way he could legally enforce it. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. First of all, this whole thing, this is why, the reason why Russell Wilson is questioning Mike Howard about this is because Russell Wilson know this is also grounds for retrial, man. It's also grounds for retrial. There's no way that they were supposed to came up with this ghetto-ass backdoor agreement and then Worski just reneged in the end and basically scammed. He scammed Mike Howard in the middle of court. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. He scammed Mike Howard in the middle of court, right? So let's get off of this right here. Let's get off of that post right there. So yeah, Mike Howard took the stand and he relayed that there was a shouting match, y'all. All right, and this is crazy. This is the
debut on today's.
This is the new Black Panther Party. Y'all want to see the new Black Panther Party out there? This is crazy right here.
The new Black Panther Party. And we're going to get debut on today's recusal of the judge.
Oh, Black Power, yeah. Well, it's about goddamn time. All power to the people. That's the first step. Now we need for Karmelo to be released. All of the racist acts that took place under Judge Roach, from them not letting people come into the courthouse when it's supposed to be a public hearing, from them not giving the jury instructions on self-defense, so Karmelo would have never got a murder case in the first place. He would have had the jury would have had the option of manslaughter, from the racism.
So that was the new Black Panther. I'm just showing y'all the atmosphere that was out there. It was pretty wild. Okay, let's see what this lady had to say right here. Sully, we just going over videos
during
now.
The first trial happened behind the scenes. Anthony's attorneys have spent the majority of the morning telling a new judge that some pretty important decisions during the first trial happened behind the scenes. His attorney actually accused the former judge of running what he called a, quote, shadow docket. One of the biggest issues they brought up is courtroom access, which we know has been heavily restricted. The defense says once the overflow courtroom went away, some members of the public were shut out, and there wasn't enough explanation on the record for why. Then there's also this so-called gentleman's agreement. Both sides had agreed to keep certain character evidence.
They couldn't even explain why the overflow room went away. It wasn't even enough room for press to come in and cover this, the initial trial. Right, and this lets you know how sloppy that initial trial was, man. They couldn't even explain why the overflow room went away. How in the hell you can't explain why the overflow went away? Why you didn't have enough room for people? That's crazy.
It's about Anthony and
Metcalf. That's a violation of the Sixth Amendment, right? A speedy trial, the right to a speedy trial, and free press, and an open trial.
Half out of the trial.
And an open public trial. My bad. An open public trial, Sixth Amendment.
Agreed to keep certain character evidence about Anthony and Metcalf out of the trial. The defense says that agreement broke down and that played a role in Anthony ultimately deciding not to testify. Prosecutors are pushing back hard. They say Anthony's original attorneys agreed to those arrangements and that this case came with an extraordinary security situation and a ton of outside pressure. Now, for some context, new trials aren't granted very often here in Texas. So Anthony's attorneys don't just have to show that things got messy. They have to convince this judge that what happened was serious enough that that conviction should be overturned.
I think they're going to do it. I think they're going to do it most definitely, man. Let's go over here to Facebook. Here we go. Before we do that, how about we read some more super caps and cash cap? I don't even think we got a cash cap yet. Let me see. We haven't gotten the first cash cap yet, so we're eager to read the first cash cap, y'all. Yeah, we haven't gotten the cash cap yet. The cash cap is $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap, y'all. So where we at with it right now? Heavily Cutter came back again. Heavily Cutter came back again. Let's see, $5. Let me put you up here, Heavily Cutter. $5 report from the chat. Heavily Cutter said, premeditated equals alerting Austin, and he said, quote unquote, unalive that ninja. Listen, we're gonna go over Heavily Cutter. Don't worry about it. We're gonna go over it for real. And hit it straight for Karmelo the exact same way he did in a previous altercation. Yes, he did. Shout out to Tiffany. Tiffany, $27 right now for Tiffany J. She said, them gun sounds gets me every time.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Tiffany. Also, shout out to Cynthia Hoggett, $5 report from the chat. Cynthia Hoggett said, did Karmelo know this information? Wow. Shaking my head. Poor baby. Free him. This pissed me off more. Yeah, it pissed me off too.
No Cap-tivity.
Pissed me off too, sis. VI Fireman, $10 report from the chat said, the whole foundation of this case is shaky. Yes, it is. So anything after that is not balanced. Karmelo deserves a clean slate and a strong foundation so justice can be accomplished. Yes, I agree with you.
No Cap-tivity.
I totally agree with you. Shout out to Heavenly Cutter. What is that for you, Heavenly Cutter? That's $20 so far for you, Heavenly Cutter. $20 for Heavenly Cutter, man. There we go. Shout out to Heavenly Cutter. He said the Dream Team will have a field day against the state's 21 witnesses. And that stuff that Fox News trying to say is petty or trying to use as petty. The 4K video will destroy the state. Hey, Judge Roach, out release everything now.
No
Shout out to you,
Cap-tivity.
Heavenly Cutter. $20 for you, bro. Nisi, $5 report from the chat said, Freezy, those messages have been fabricated. Still making things up on Carmelo Anthony to paint him as a thug. Not going to work. All praises to the Most High.
No
I think that
Cap-tivity.
they added a lot of sauce to those text messages. I really do. I think they added a lot of sauce to the text messages. And here's the thing. Have they even showed the text messages yet? You know, shout out to Tiffany J. $5 report from the chat. What is that for Tiffany J? That's $5. That's $34 for Tiffany J. No, that's my bad. That's $32 for Tiffany J. Tiffany J said at that point, it wasn't about Carmelo. It was the swinging match. It was a D swinging match. And Roach said his was.
No Cap-tivity.
And Roach said his was. Roach messed up when he did that interview. He really did. Shout out to Cynthia Hoggett, $5 report from the chat. Cynthia Hoggett said, Carmelo attorneys going to tear that new trial up. Free Melo. Yeah, man, let me tell you, they already on it.
No Cap-tivity.
They're already on it. I'm telling you, they're already on it, man. Shout out to the reports from the chat. Still waiting on the first cash cow. Who's going to be the first one to send the first cash cow? Tonight, $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And the PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. No Captivity with Freeze. We appreciate y'all. Let's get back to it. So I want to show y'all what this young lady said on Facebook, right? I want to show y'all what this young lady said on Facebook about Judge Chitty. Okay, about Judge Chitty, man. Here we go. What did she say? Let me bring y'all over here. Where is she at? Okay. This is what I want y'all to see. A young black lady knows Judge Chitty, and she had experience with working with Judge Chitty because she had a case in, I think it was in Kaufman County. I want y'all to hear what this girl had to say about Judge Chitty. Here we go. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building, man, and the VIP crew in green, and also the working mods. Shout out to all the working mods in the chat. Here we go.
Chitty. Y'all, I literally just read that Judge Michael Chitty, Judge motherfucking Michael Chitty has been assigned to handle the hearing for tomorrow. For those of y'all who don't know who Michael Chitty is,
she sounds excited.
he never played when it came to going by the motherfucking book. He never played when it came to a motherfucker trying to railroad. I just had to deal with Michael Chitty not too long ago in a litigation that I ended up winning against a lady who sued me about a car I spent $20,000 on. I walked into there with that man, and that man said, I'm going to tell you the truth right now. They fucking you over. This case has nothing to do with you. After all of this is said and done, you need to go sue. I'm talking about straight by the book, never played no games. Carmelo. Tomorrow's hearing is in great hands. Michael Chitty
If you don't know him, look him up, y'all. Look him up. His office is based on the other side of Terrell, near Kaufman. They done brought, and let me say this. They done brought this judge.
So y'all know her in the chat, huh? Sherelle Hodge. I did see that name, but I don't know her. But shout out to KK for sending me this, but I don't know her, man. But she cooking though, and she's giving some good news. I'm happy to hear this about Michael Chitty because I thought he was shitty. You get it? Shout out to her, man, because like apparently she's had some experience with Michael Chitty.
Look him up, y'all. Look him up. His office is based.
I looked him up, sis.
On the other side of Terrell, near Kaufman. They done brought, and let me say this. They done brought this judge out of retirement. Sarah.
Okay. She got another video too. I'm gonna show it. So she's very excited about Michael Chitty. Michael Chitty, my bad, y'all. Let's see what else she had to say right here. Here we go.
Calm down in my motherfucking comment section. Clearly, y'all not understanding the due process right now. So let me explain it to you. Y'all talking about, oh yeah, Judge Chitty is definitely fair, but he's known for throwing the book at people who are murderers and blah, 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 whoopty whoop. Y'all act like tomorrow is the new trial. No. Just like y'all said Roach wasn't going to be booted off the case. Gone. Finito. Bye. Hasta luego. See your bald-headed ass next to a can of Raid.
I get it.
Hello? Tomorrow, the Dream Team gets to go in there and once again prove why Karmelo Anthony deserves a new trial. And you want to know what I believe that they're going to use as one of their star reasonings as to why. If y'all felt like Roach was biased, then his ass needed to be the fuck up out of there the entire motherfucking trial with some bullshit. Them motherfuckers went in there with an agenda anyways. That nigga, the motherfucking ink on the damn order wasn't dry. And he went and put on lip liner, motherfucking mascara and blush, and got on camera and proceeded to tell the world how he felt like the jury gave the right decision, rendering a guilty verdict. He felt like he was guilty. ABC, X, Y, and Z. Come on, man. That man is fair as a motherfucker. He gonna hear that shit. Okay. Yeah, I do think it's a new trial that needs to be done. Because one, why wasn't it made available to the public? Two, why are you sealing records? Every other murder case is open for the most part. Fuck. Why were the black jurors excused? For them being teachers or whatever the case was. It don't even matter. There's so many whys that would just all point us towards there needs to be a new trial. There needs to be a new trial. Point, period, blank. But if y'all think the Dream Team finna go in there and drop the ball after they already done X'd off part one,
that's what I said.
You clear motherfuckers got another thing coming. But you won't come in my motherfucking comment section thinking you're talking to a dummy, bitch.
That's what I said. I said Russell Wilson and the Dream Team did not come to play. They did not come to play at all. For real, for real. If y'all think that the Dream Team came to play, boy, you got another thing coming. Shout out to Tiffany J. Tiffany J, let me go ahead and, you was at $32, but Tiffany J just sent a $25 cash cow. Shout out to my sister Tiffany J. $25 cash cow. She said, just for the love, support, and the realness. Tiffany J, thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all know we got to rock out for Tiffany J. $25 cash cow. First cash cap of the night. We appreciate you, sis. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Thank you, Tiffany. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $57 or more now. $57. Can anybody beat Tiffany? Because Tiffany is on a roll. Shout out to my sister Tiffany.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Let's go back to Facebook. Let's see what else I got on Facebook. Here we go. Let's just look at some stuff, y'all. Now, before we go any further, I want to show y'all. Let me see, Mike had twins. I want to read to y'all some stuff. Okay. I want to read to y'all some stuff that our sister, the Public Opinion Court, brought out on her channel. Let me show y'all this right here. Shout out to the Public Opinion Court. This is our sister Thelma, who was here yesterday. She said the Metcalf Demon twins had over 300 incidents that Big Bird Worski, everybody calling Worski Big Bird, ain't it? And Toby Crook worked to keep out. The Metcalf Demon twins had over 300 incidents that Big Bird Worski and Toby Crook worked to keep out. 300 incidents they worked to keep out, y'all. Mike Howard revealed the Metcalf twins' criminal history in detail, including their violent behavior towards their own mother. Now, we done already went over Karmelo Anthony and the allegations against Karmelo Anthony. That's over with, okay? That's over with. I can assure you what we're about to go over pertaining to the Metcalf twins is far worse. Pertaining to Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf is far worse. What we're about to go over, y'all. I want y'all to pay attention to this. So right here, it's Mike Howard reveals the Metcalf twins' criminal history that the state kept out. Here we go. Let me get rid of this so y'all can see it. Okay. So the original defense attorney for Karmelo Anthony is testifying. This is Mike Howard. The original defense attorney for Karmelo Anthony is testifying during his motion for a new trial and his revealed details about what was found in Austin Metcalf's background. They should have... Let me tell y'all something, man. Do y'all think Karmelo Anthony would have got 35 years if all of this information would have came out on the initial trial? No. Of course not, man. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Metcalf and brother Hunter were once caught spray painting graffiti, including KKK, Kill All Blacks, and Heil Hitler. Heil Hitler. Along with the N-word, and were sentenced to 12 months of juvenile probation. Anybody that's screaming, Heil the mustache dude, you got to be a part of some type of organization.
We're here for the thugs.
You got to be a part of some type of organization. We already know that you're racist, but if you're saying Heil Hitler, you got to be a part of an organization on top of you being racist because you taking it too far. Only skinheads and people that actually commit themselves to extremist groups would actually say something like that. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button so far, man, hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. If you make statements like that and you say, especially if you do the hand gesture, yeah, you're a part of an extremist group. You're not just racist, you're extreme racist because you're a part of an extremist group, right? Also, they said the N-word. They made a habit of saying the N-word. Shout out to Christopher King, attorney Christopher King, that brought out that they also called their buddy Eddie Power the N-word too. That's crazy. I'm talking about they just slanging the N-word all over the place. This is the Metcalf twins. This is what they didn't want us to know about the Metcalf twins. See, the prosecution knew that this was going to damage the Metcalf twins way more than Karmelo Anthony's going to damage him. Right? They spent 12 months of juvenile probation. They're sentenced to 12 months of juvenile probation. The Metcalf twins, yeah, them thugs.
This one here for the thug.
They were sentenced to 12 months of juvenile probation. Ain't that something? Go figure. 12 months. Records reveal they reportedly told authorities. Let's go. Karmelo Anthony's trial attorney also testified that a previous track meet when another student alerted Austin that, didn't we say this? Didn't we say the way those boys was walking? I got a mind to play that again. Didn't we say the way those boys was walking to go see to, let me see, where was it? Where I find them at? Let me show y'all this right here, man. Show y'all this.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused.
Look at this, y'all. Didn't we say a long time ago that the way those boys was walking, they were on a mission? Look at this. Look how they came in. Look how these boys came in. They were on a mission. Now let me read the public opinion court's post. Karmelo Anthony's trial attorney also testified that at a previous track meet, when another student alerted Austin that someone not on their team was, quote unquote, behind our bench was talking wild, Austin reportedly replied, "Kill that motherfucker." Look how they walking, man. Look how they walking. They are walking with intention. We said this before, that this is a walk of intention and that they were going to intentionally put hands on Karmelo Anthony. This was all planned, man. And this was a testimony in court about their character. Karmelo Anthony's trial attorney also testified that a previous track meet, when another student alerted Austin that someone not on their team. So it's characteristic of this Memorial High School team to alert, especially the bullies, Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf, that, oh, somebody's sitting in our section. Y'all need to come put hands on them. Y'all need to come move. That's how they set up, you know? Right? So we already know that that had to be the intentions on April 2nd. Look, one more time. Karmelo Anthony's trial attorney also testified that a previous track meet, when another student alerted Austin that someone not on their team was, quote, behind our bench was talking wild. Was behind our bench talking wild. Austin reportedly replied, "Kill that motherfucker." Austin replied, "Kill that motherfucker." So Austin wanted somebody to die. Austin wanted somebody else to die. I wonder how that ended up for him, right? And then we got people over here feeling sorry for Austin Metcalf and his damn brother. Man, these boys is killers, okay? For real.
I'm at the club.
These boys is killers. Austin Metcalf said, "Man, kill that motherfucker." That's crazy. For sitting in a seat and talking? The statement was part of the context presented to show Austin's state of mind leading up to the incident. That was his state of mind. That's why the fight broke out. That's exactly why the fight broke out. Can't nobody tell me any different. Okay? Can't nobody tell me any different, man. Let me show y'all this one more time. Now that we know the mindset of Austin Metcalf and his brother, look at this. You see this? Look. This is why the fight broke out the way it did. Because Austin Metcalf had already planned on physically assaulting Karmelo Anthony. And Karmelo Anthony defended himself and got up out of there. Right? But when we were saying this prior to this, people was accusing us of just seeing things and over-exaggerating. But lo and behold, we were not over-exaggerating. We were right. We were absolutely right. And a lot of the black coons was trying to accuse us of being quick to jump to racism, just like the Nolan Wells investigation. Just like the Nolan Wells investigation. Let me see. Let me read a couple more super chats. Shout out to Cynthia Hoggett. Cynthia Hoggett, $5 report from the chat said, Karmelo attorneys going to tear that new trial up. Free Melo. I read that one. Shout out to you, Cynthia. Alpha OJ, $5 report from the chat said, y'all say Texas is wild. Imagine black attorneys in Mississippi without cameras filming are nervous as hell. And suspects pray their family members show up for support. Man, I can imagine, Alpha OJ. I can imagine. Also, shout out to Tiffany J. Trolls in the chat. Well, I'm pretty sure the mods are on point. Shout out to you, Tiffany J, for the heads up. And also, shout out to Heavenly Cutter. $5 report from the chat. Heavenly Cutter said, common sense. All right, let me remove the overlay. Common sense tell you, let me move this over here. Common sense tell you if the state reached out to the defense to make a deal, they already knew that the state knew their evidence didn't have a chance. They already knew that their evidence was weak. That's a fact, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
They already knew their evidence was weak. If the state initially wanted to make a deal, if they wanted to make an agreement, that mean that they knew their evidence. I don't understand how Mike Howard crazy ass agreed to that. I just don't get it. How did he agree to that? That's crazy. And we're going to have to adjust your sponsorship too, Tiffany. I haven't forgot. Shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ. $50 report from the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ, $50 report from the chat. MJ said, hey, Freezy. Glad I was finally able to catch a live. Have a great show. Hashtag free Karmelo. Hashtag justice for Nolan. Whatever's done in the dark will come to the light. God is working in many ways. Wrongs must be made right. Keep your head to the sky. You can win. Shout out to you again. Shout out to our sister MJ. $50 report from the chat. Let's go ahead and represent for our sister. Let's get it.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash out. Super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like, don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash out, cash out. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Tiffany J. Shout out to my sister MJ. Conversation with MJ. Mods, make sure y'all put Conversation with MJ's link in the chat. Make sure y'all put her link in the chat. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. That's my sister for the $50 super cap. We appreciate you, sis. And also Tiffany J. Her sponsorship has gone up to $69 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $69 or more. Thanks to our sister, Tiffany J.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tiffany J. Let me see. Did we get some more? Shout out to Heavenly Cutter. Oh, no. My bad. VI Fireman, $5 report from the chat. He said, this is why that gentleman's agreement, quote unquote, gentleman's agreement was so important to keep all this info concealed. This info would have made a big difference. Yes, it would have, VI Fireman.
No cap,
I totally
Tivity.
agree with you. They should have brought this out, man, because it made the Metcalf twins look worse. The information on the Metcalf twins was way worse than the information on Karmelo Anthony, if you ask me. Also, shout out to Flashy One, $2 report from the chat said, that's why you don't dig holes. You might fall in it.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Flashy One? Tiffany J came back again. $10 report from the chat. She said, Freezy, did you know that Hunter ran past Austin and he was the first one to approach Karmelo? Yes. So he was lying in the interviews. Austin was the second to approach. Watch closely. Yep, we already figured that out. We figured that one out, sis. Shout out to you. And shout out to Heavily Cutter, $2 report from the chat. He said, I'm glad Mike did. God is turning bad around for good. God is turning bad around for good. I truly believe that too, Heavenly Cutter. I truly believe that. Listen, also, we still got the cash caps on standby and the PayPal on standby. We got the notifications on. I want to remind y'all of that, man. Shout out to Tiffany J. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $69 to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $69 or more. Listen, man, can y'all please hit that like button? Please hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button, man. I'm pretty sure we can do better than that. I'm pretty sure we can do better than that, man. Come on, man. I wish all of y'all $5 million whoever hit the like button, man. Let's get it.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel.
Thank y'all for hitting that like button. I appreciate y'all. Let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to Public Opinion Court. Our sister, our dear sister over here, Public Opinion Court, Thelma Anderson, she showed up and showed out last night. So Austin reportedly replied, kill that mother effer, when his fellow students told him that somebody was sitting in their seat on the bleachers, behind the bleachers. That's crazy. Why would you want to kill somebody just because they sitting in a certain spot, man, at school? That's crazy. The statement was part of the context presented to show Austin's state of mind leading up to the incident. So, yeah, his state of mind is he's abusive, very abusive. The Metcalf twins were also choking their mother. The Metcalf twins were also choking their mother. Come on, man. If you'll choke your mother, ain't no telling what you'll do to me. Am I lying?
No Cap-tivity.
If you would choke your mom, ain't no telling what you would do to me. It's $79. Tiffany, hold on. Let me make sure, Tiffany. My bad, Tiffany. I'm sorry if I so that's 25. That's 25, 35, 40, 44, 25, 25, 30, 40, 44. 44 plus $25. 44 plus $25. What's 44 plus $25? It's $69. Yeah, so I had it right, Tiffany. Yeah, unless you send a membership or something, unless you bought a membership or something. So it's 40. So you got $44 in super chats, and you got $25 in cash out. So that makes $69. Yeah. Trust me, I ain't gonna do you wrong, Tiffany. Unless there's something else that I'm missing. Hold on. Has anybody sent members yet? I haven't even checked members yet. Let me see. Oh yeah, shout out to Just Think 2000. My bad, Just Think. Shout out to Just Think 2000. 5 gifted memberships. 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to Just Think 2000. Oh, and Tiffany, I had counted that last $10 towards the 69. That's probably where we got confused. I had counted the last $10 towards the 60. I had already counted the $10 and made it 69. That's probably where we got confused at. Shout out to Just Think 2000. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Just Think 2000. I appreciate that. Let me bring you on the front screen, Just Think 2000. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Just Think 2000. That's my sister. Thank you. And congratulations to Lena Green, Goham, Magnetar, Miss Dimples, and also Miss Fat to you. Shout out to you. I appreciate y'all. And once again, shout out to Just Think 2000 for gifting 5 new memberships. Listen, make sure you guys, everybody that has a new VIP pass, which is a channel membership, make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us every Wednesday on our VIP Wednesday. Okay? That's the only way you can join us is with a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. We appreciate y'all.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap Crew. Welcome to the No Cap Crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap Crew VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap Crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to you, Just Think 2000, and congratulations to all the new recipients. Thank you, Tiffany J. A gifted membership too. Thank you, Tiffany J. Tiffany J just gifted a membership to Cynthia Campbell. Cynthia Campbell, congratulations. Make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us every Wednesday. Shout out to you, Tiffany J. So Tiffany J, that brings Tiffany to $74. Shout out to you, Tiffany.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Tiffany. We appreciate you. So that brings Tiffany to $74. Here we go.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity.
There we
Crazy.
go.
I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life.
Let's see. Where we at right now? Shout out to MJ she's getting hot. Shout out to MJ. Shout out to MJ. Thank you, MJ, for the $19 super chat. Thank you, MJ, for the $19 super chat. That would have brought you to $69. Our sister Tiffany J went up to $74, but shout out to you, MJ, for the $19 report from the chat. MJ said, just so I share the board with the great Tiffany. She just had sent in one gift of membership, which brought her to $74. But shout out to you, MJ. Remember I said Karmelo case was always about the character of the individuals involved. Who was the actual threat and who was the victim? MJ, you've been on point this whole time. Shout out to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
MJ has been on point this whole time. Of course, y'all know MJ she specializes in law enforcement, right? She specializes in the legal world, law enforcement, law and crime, and she's a valuable asset over here with the No Cap Crew. Shout out to our sister, MJ. Appreciate you, sis. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait.
Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay, ay, ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my sister, our sister, Conversation with MJ. Thank you, sis. We appreciate that. Thank you. What is that? $5 more and you will be a co-sponsor as well. Shout out to Flashy One, $2 report from the chat. Flashy One said 400 plus pounds to charge at 140 pound Karmelo. Hashtag self-defense.
No cap.
All day, Flashy One. Self-defense all day. Magnetar, $5 report from the chat. He said, we're still missing the reason none of them went to get an adult if it was so important for him to not be under their tent. Exactly.
No cap.
They should have got an adult. And guess what? Austin Metcalf, abusive ass, would still be here, to be honest with you. Cynthia Hoggett, $5 report from the chat, said, Karmelo parents did an interview with Willie. Yeah, we're going to review that, Cynthia. Thank you for the heads up. And they told me in the chat earlier, too, when attorney Chris King was up here. Let's go over some more of this right here on Public Opinion Court's Facebook page, man, what she posted. Y'all, this is crazy. I'm telling y'all, listen to this. The Metcalf twins were also accused of choking them. How in the hell you choke your damn mama? Can somebody please tell me, how do you choke your mama if you're not abusive? And then I'm looking at Hunter Metcalf right here. He look abusive. He look like he want to choke somebody right now. For real. You know. And then I can imagine, because you know, the attorney, Greg Willis, that's standing next to him, he went outside and, you know, the mom was trying to get Hunter into the main courtroom, but District Attorney Greg Willis, that's standing beside him in the blue suit, said, "No, we can't bring you in the courtroom." And I don't know if Hunter Metcalf gave him a look or whatever, but he made District Attorney Greg Willis change his mind, and Greg Willis ended up giving him a damn wristband or a pass or something. Man, Hunter Metcalf was finna whoop Greg Willis at one.
Getting win for the thug.
This boy look mean. And people trying to say that these boys wasn't gonna jump. They jumped Karmelo, talking about it was just only. No, and one thing about the No Cap crew, we thoroughly went over that video 100 damn times. And we proved that they jumped Karmelo. Let's go to the next slide. Y'all, could y'all please take a look at this? Shout out to the Public Opinion Court. So the Metcalf twins have over 50 incidents, one of which they choked their mama. One of which they choked their damn mama. Let me go to the big screen so y'all can see this, man. This is crazy. They also attacked a girl named Angela, punched her in the stomach. They punched the damn girl in the stomach, man. Yo. If this would have came out in the initial trial, I know something. How the hell they punched the girl in the stomach named Angela? What else the Metcalf twins done did? They attacked Ashley Jenkins, pushed her, and messed her shoulder up. Well, guess what? Guess who else had a messed up shoulder? Carmelo Anthony had a messed up shoulder. Carmelo Anthony had a messed up shoulder as well. Okay, this is documented, man, from playing football. Let's see. They said they followed over 300 fighting accounts. They said they followed over 300 fighting accounts. They said they call other guys the N-word in school. So 300 fighting accounts calling black people the N-word in school. With the hard R, okay? Not nigga, but nigger, okay, with the hard R. These boys were racist. I mean, it's just obvious. It's blatantly clear that these boys was racist. And I can remember all of the black coons, right? Let me come to the front of the congregation. I can remember all of the black coons coming at us talking about, oh man, they're just so quick to jump to racism. No, this lets you guys know your spidey senses were correct. This is a fact. Your spidey senses were correct. Don't let anybody tell you any different, man. And the same thing with Nolan Wells' investigation. But the black coons are always going to fight for the white people, aren't they? Oh, you so quick to jump to racism. No, they're racist. They're racist. And listen, what other kind of people would actually step to an innocent black kid who was minding his own business, who was called over there, and just was simply sitting down, and then y'all approach this boy like that? Come on, man. It's racist. Racist. Well, they had black boys with them too. They had a black boy with them too. Yeah, they had a young coon with them. Yeah. I don't care. Listen, in 2026, I don't care if you white and you racist and you got a black friend. That means you got a coon friend. You got a black coon friend with you. That's what that means. So y'all stop letting people gaslight y'all talking about, oh, it was a black kid with him. It was a couple of black, yeah, 2 black coons with them. That's what they had with them. Yeah. Talking about they had some black people. I don't give a damn about that. Also, they said they called other guys the N-word in school. We read that, N-word. Kicked out of a football game. We know about that. Kicked out of a football. No, we didn't. Oh, we didn't. I don't know. Okay, they got kicked out. What does that allude to? What does that signify? It signified they're aggressive then. Also, it also signifies that their ass probably on steroids. I'm just... They're probably on steroid too. I wonder what they found in that toxicology report. I wonder what they found in that toxicology. Did they do a toxicology report on Austin Metcalf? Does anybody know? Because I forgot. Man, his ass did have some steroids and cocaine in his ass. In his nose and in his ass. Oh, let me see. Austin said he was going to beat his ass. See? What else was it there? What else was here? Made a threat about bringing a gun to shoot a... Did y'all see this? Hold on, let me get rid of this. Made a threat about bringing a gun to shoot a kid. This crazy. Yo, all of this came out. And then they trying to... The white media, I don't know if you guys been noticing, but the white media... None of this, they don't talk about none of this pertaining to Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all been watching the news. They don't even bring up these things about Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf. The big news to them is Karmelo girlfriend saying that, he was stalking her. And also Karmelo fantasized about a knife. Which that don't even sound believable. That don't even sound right. How the hell I'm fantasizing about a knife and I got I own a utility knife.
No Cap-tivity.
That don't even sound right. I own a utility knife. What am I, why would I be, and let me tell y'all something, man. A black kid fantasizing about a knife and stabbing somebody and licking the blood off the... You can't make this, well, actually they did make it up. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. We already know they sensationalized that. They sensationalized the hell out of that. I guarantee you they sensationalized the hell out of that. Shout out to everybody putting a 1 in the chat. Come on, man. Let's just be honest. Oh, man, them people get on my damn nerves, man. Where we at right now? Let me see. Shout out to Cynthia Hoggett. $5 report from the chat. Cynthia Hoggett said Karmelo parents did an interview with Willie. Okay, we're going to watch that. Heavily Cut, a $5 report from the chat said, I sent a message to Chris King on July 13th. Can I send it to you to see how close I was to the truth? Yeah, of course, you can send it to me. Let me see. And also, shout out to our sister Tiffany J. Again, Tiffany J has gone up to $94, man. Shout out to you, Tiffany J. We appreciate you. $20 super cat from the chat. Thank you, Tiffany. Tiffany J, Jeff Metcalf needs to take responsibility to the little Chuckies he raised. The little Chuckies is hilarious. Little Chuckies is crazy. When he on a rampage talking about the Anthonys, then how do you have sympathy for a family while calling their son a watermelon felon? That's a great question.
No Cap-tivity.
You can't have sympathy. Ain't no way in hell you could have sympathy.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, shoulder to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide. Use a debit card.
Shout out to Tiffany J. $94 is her sponsorship now. Can anybody catch Tiffany J? Because Tiffany J is off to the races.
No Cap-tivity.
Tiffany J is out to. Can anybody catch Tiffany J? $94 total for her sponsorship. All right. Let me see. Y'all, we just hanging out, man. Karmelo Anthony was in court today. Okay, Karmelo Anthony was in court today for motion for retrial, motion for a new trial. And we're going over a lot of extensive information right now. Let's go back to our sister public opinion court. Here we go. So the Metcalf twins also, let's just say, the Metcalf twins, Austin Metcalf included, made a threat about bringing a gun to shoot a kid. Wow. I'm still stuck on that one. The Metcalf twins are addicted to alcohol. The Metcalf twins are how do we know that they wasn't full of alcohol that day when they approached Karmelo Anthony on those bleachers? The Metcalf twins is addicted to alcohol? Shout out to my lovely, beautiful sister, Paulina. She said, hashtag free Karmelo.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Lena? It's great to see, man. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to Lena. Thank you, sis. It's great to see you. Heavily cut a $2 report from the chat said, check your inbox. Jaquan. Okay, gotcha, bro. I got you. I'm going to check it in a little bit, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's going on, Lena? Great to see you, Lena. Great to see you. Y'all are addicted to alcohol? Addicted to alcohol. Hey, what is this kid, 17 years old? Make sure you hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. I appreciate everybody supporting the stream. Addicted to alcohol, y'all. I'm going to just keep reporting. I'm going to keep reporting that, and I'm going to keep repeating that. And just think, these black coons was defending some damn alcoholics, some young alcoholics. That's crazy. That is wow. They've been suspended over 10 times. The Metcalf twins was suspended over 10 times. That don't sound like somebody that had a 4.0 grade average to me.
It's waiting for the thug.
It don't sound like somebody that had a 4.0 grade average to me. And if he did have a 4.0 grade average, somebody was doing his homework or he was in classrooms with no windows.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. They've been suspended over 10 times. Well, who was doing your schoolwork? Also, they repeatedly use the N-word even at school. So they mentioned that twice. Shout out to my sister. She mentioned that one twice. Let's go to the next page. What else our sister got right here? Man, shout out to the public opinion court, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the public. Listen, Maz, could you please put the public opinion court's link in the chat? Because the amount of information that she supplied us with is lethal. Okay? There are several documented incidences of Austin using racial slurs in school. And in 2023, Austin was accused of bullying a black student in class. Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
Austin was accused. So he has a history of bullying black kids in school. Austin Metcalf does. And remember, Austin, I don't know who's worse. I don't know if it was Austin or Hunter. right? I don't know who's worse. I don't know. I think Austin is one of them was more. Both of them are very aggressive, but one of them was a tad bit more aggressive than the other one. Okay. Shout out to the public opinion is right. So Austin apparently has a history of bullying black students in class. Do y'all see that up top? He has a history of bullying black students. All of this is coming out. This coming out, y'all. In 2008, and shout out to Russell Wilson and the Dream Team. In 2018, while still in elementary school, Austin and his brother were accused of bullying and assaulting a female, which led to his arrest. This boy got arrested in elementary school. What the hell?
No captivity.
They got arrested in These boys got arrested in elementary school. Man, get the hell up out of here, man. Please, man. Come on. These boys got arrested in elementary school. Both of them, for bullying and assaulting a female, which led to Austin's arrest in elementary school. These boys are problematic. What was the next one? During an argument in 2024 with another female student, Austin allegedly knocked her to the ground and punched her in the stomach.
No captivity.
This is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. But y'all know they say Jeff Metcalf was abusive to their mom. Right? I think that's why they got a divorce, because he was cheating on her and he was abusive to their mom as well. So they got it from their daddy. He was also kicked out of a football game and text someone later, quote unquote, I was about to beat the such and such out of those kids. Last but not least, at a previous track meet when another student alerted Austin that someone not on their team, quote, behind bench was talking while Austin reportedly replied, kill that MF. That's crazy. Man, shout out to our sister, the Public Opinion Court.
No captivity.
Shout out to the Public Opinion Court, man. Boots on the ground, at court, working overtime, and guess what? She showed up for the No Cap crew last night, man. Shout out
to captivity.
Shout out to the Public Opinion Court, man. Let's see. See if we got some more stuff saved over here. What was that? Fox News. Let's see what this guy had to say right here.
At least the first 5 witnesses. I would say he released the Karmelo Anthony transcript. You guys got to read it, because I'm going to tell you right now. At least the first 5 witnesses, I would say the first 20 witnesses, their testimonies, they help Anthony's case, and they contradict the state's theory. I don't know how they got a conviction on this kid. I really don't, and I think that it's going to get overturned once they change venue and they have this new trial. From the very beginning, they said that Anthony didn't physically touch Austin first. What they argued was that he brought a knife to the meet, he entered another team's tent, and he verbally provoked Austin. He intentionally goaded him into making physical contact. Then, according to the state's own opening, that there was a sequence, right? And they said words, then physical contact, and then came the stabbing. Prosecutor was trying to do is use phrases like make me, touch me, see what happens. And then he went on to say that Austin took the bait and he pushed him or shoved him. So then under the state's theory, Austin initiated the physical contact, but that the central dispute was never really about who touched whom first. So what they did was they moved the goalposts, right? They repeatedly acknowledged that Austin touched them first. But what they were asserting was that the legal issue was that Anthony's words and
Yeah, Austin invaded Karmelo Anthony's space first, and he, even though he touched him first, Karmelo started it though.
Amounted to provocation, and it limited or defeated his self-defense claim. He also asserted that Karmelo basically came in the tent deliberately, they almost presented it as if he was in there second. He wasn't the first person to be there. And he deliberately baited the kids into fucking with him so that he would have a reason or an opportunity to kill Austin. So they pretty much had like a provocation theory. They're certain that Karmelo verbally engineered physical contact so that he could use deadly force against Austin almost in a premeditated sense. But when you read the transcripts, bro, like all of the witness statements do not corroborate that story. There's nothing that substantiates that claim. That some of these witnesses said, I don't know how they got a conviction. Like, I really don't.
Breaking news.
Shout out to this guy, man. What is this right here?
For Hunter Metcalf. Breaking news. Magas and Gettleman. I just want to say prayers for Hunter Metcalf. Hunter Metcalf allegedly, 2 days before Karmelo Anthony gets granted a new trial and granted a new judge, which he will be coming home on bail, pure survival. But the biggest Will Smith slap to the face is that allegedly his girlfriend, which was Austin Metcalf, rest in peace, Austin, pure survival, but his ex-girlfriend that Hunter was dating allegedly left him for a black dude that looks just like Karmelo Anthony, pure survival, allegedly, and kicked him out the house. Because y'all know that Hunter moved in with his brother's ex-girlfriend, pure survival. And Hunter, you shouldn't have never turned a hoe into a housewife, pure survival. So it's sad because like all of the racist graffiti, I'm sure he was talking a lot of racist shit around her, pure survival. And not knowing that the whole time that she was an N-word lover. You were calling other people N-word lovers, and she was an N-word lover. And you're never supposed to turn a hoe into a housewife. Pure survival. I don't know why your dad didn't teach you that, Hunter. But instead, he taught you how to be a racist. Now she's making his watermelon disappear. Pure survival. Free Karmelo Anthony.
Damn. Let me see. Shout out to Tucker Gale. Tucker Gale, $2 report from the chat. Thank you, Tucker Gale. Ain't the pappy a drunk too? Yep.
No Cap-tivity.
Alcoholism got to run in their family, apparently, Tucker Gale. Alcoholism definitely runs in their family, apparently. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. $5 report from the chat. She said, why is everybody children drinking and being unruly? I thought they were examples. Why don't Jake Lane, why don't Jake Lane protest that instead? Why don't Jake Lane protest that instead of terrorizing black folk?
No Cap-tivity.
Facts, sis. That brings you to $79 Conversation with MJ. Shout out to Ashe, $2 report from the chat. She said that toxicology report still missing in action.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Ashe? Shout out to Ashe. Yeah, it's still missing in action. And we know why. We already know why. Let's see what Jeff Metcalf got to say about the latest turn of events. What do y'all say? What do y'all think? Let's see what Jeff Metcalf got to say about the latest turn of events.
They want to view it as a win, that's okay. I mean, if they want to view it as a win, that's okay. They have every right to view it as a win. I mean, technically, yes, they got the judge recused. Okay. Let's see what happens tomorrow. Let's see if they're still celebrating tomorrow. Because
these people are they act so privileged and supremacist. You can smell the supremacy. You know, just they reek supremacy.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, and these people are very arrogant. Let's see what happened tomorrow with your black ass, with your ninja ass. You know,
if he's granted a new trial, he could get more years. I have no idea what the defense is going to throw up.
He's scared. You can look at his eyes. He's very nervous that the judge is going to grant Karmelo Anthony a new trial. And the judge grants Karmelo Anthony a new trial, which I truly believe. Listen, shout out to the No Cap crew for still standing the gap, praying, man. Shout out to all of the faithful No Cap crew, man. You know, listen, do not underestimate our prayers, man. We pray hard. We've been praying for a long time. Even on live stream, public live stream. I just want to say that right there. But they know that if Karmelo Anthony gets a new trial, man, it's over with. Some people keep saying, especially the Black Coons, man, you know, it's possible that he could get over 35 years. Man, listen, if he get a new trial, he is not going to get more than, listen, 35 years is the most we ever going to see. If he get a new trial, Karmelo Anthony damn near finna get off. I say at the worst, criminal negligence. Right? Criminal negligence, but he gonna get off. All right? And that's it. And you could tell, you can see the look of worry on Jeff Metcalf's eyes.
For a new trial. To me, it still doesn't matter. It doesn't change the facts. The facts are the facts. We had 35 witnesses last time. We only had to use 21. We have a video. We have a confession. I don't know where there's this big bombshell thing that's going to change the case. And, you know, if it was that important, it would have came up the first time.
Sir, the Dream Team and Russell Wilson, they've been doing a lot of their homework, man. And the type of things that I feel as though they have in store for Judge Michael Chitty and, you know, for the state to hear, it's going to be a lot of surprises, man. We've already been hit with some surprises, you know. And I think that Jeff Metcalf, the way he's talking right now, is going to be in for a rude awakening.
So let's just stick to the facts of what happened that day underneath the tent. For me, things like this do not occupy my time or my thoughts. My thoughts are on this foundation. I'm looking at going forward. How do I save lives? How do I prevent this from any parent ever feeling this pain? It is the deepest, worst pain any human being could ever live through. How do I prevent it?
Man, shut up, man. Shout out to TMB. Shout out to TMB. Appreciate you, TMB, for the $5 super cap. TMB said if Karmelo gets a new trial, they're gonna tear Hunter's ass up in the stand, laughing my ass off. That's why Jeff looks like he's about to wet his pants. He knows. Yeah, man.
No Cap-tivity.
TMB, come on, man. You know he know that. You know he know that, TMB. Shout out to Tiffany J. $2 report from the chat. Tiffany J said, I think he's drunk. He smells 100% proof.
No Cap-tivity.
100% proof. That was what you meant to say. Yeah, he does. Man, listen, man. That guy is a drunk, and I think he's on crack probably too. Shout out to you, Tiffany. Tiffany, that makes $96 for you. Let's go ahead and get this together right here. $96. Let me downsize this. Shout out to you too. There we go. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $96 or more. Thanks to our sister Tiffany. Well, I lost my place. Okay, let me expand this. Here we go.
So I'm going to ask everyone's help. Support Austin Metcalf Foundation.
Right, okay,
so your kid comes home alive from school.
Not a dime bit.
I'm out here to save lives, and I don't care what color your skin is. I judge you by your character, not by the color of your skin. And there's what I want to tell to everybody, and I want to ask this, and I'll ask you. You're either part of the problem in today's world, or you're part of the solution in today's world. What side do you think you're on?
Shut up.
Like I said, lights up a room when he walks in it, but like, no, I'm not joking.
I didn't mean to go there. Let me show y'all this right here. This is what I'm talking about as far as the gaslighting and stuff. Look at this. Look at this right here. This is what I be talking about when they come in the chat and they try to gaslight you. Freezy, you racist as hell. Freezy, you're racist as hell, Freezy. No, I'm going to show you what's racist. Let me show you what's racist. Hold on. Okay, Metcalf twins were also accused of choking their mom out. I'm going to show you what's racist, sir. Where is it at? Is it Heil Hitler? Yeah, this is racist right here. Sir, this is racist right here. Are you willing to go on the record to say that Austin Metcalf was racist, sir?
No captivity.
Sir, are you willing to write in the chat that Austin Metcalf is racist? Huh? Metcalf and brother Hunter were caught spray painting graffiti including KKK kill all blacks and Heil Hitler along with the N-word and were sentenced to 12 months of juvenile probation. Sir, are you willing to admit that Austin Metcalf and his twin brother are supreme racists?
This one here for the thug.
If you ain't willing to admit that, please go suck a dick. All right, my bad, y'all. Here we go. Let's see. Oh man, please let's get this man off my damn screen. Damn. Facebook, where you at? Let's bring Facebook back. Damn. Okay, let's go to YouTube. Let's see. Let's go to favorites.
Yes, he did do racist graffiti with foul racist stuff.
Okay. Our sister, you know what? Before we go to Neek, let me go to Willie D. Let me see what y'all talking about Willie D. Interviewing the parents. Okay, Willie D interviewed the parents. Let's see what they had to say to Willie D. Here we go. Also, shout out to Heavily Cutter, $2 report from the chat. He said, please read what I sent you, bro. Okay, I got you, my brother. I got you. Please just give me some time. I got you. Trust me. Let's go, Willie D.
We just wrapped up the first day for the motion for a new trial. So how do you think it went?
It's mixed feelings.
Yeah.
Is this low to y'all? Is this low to y'all? Let me see if I can raise the volume on this right here. Okay.
So we just wrapped up the first day for the motion for a new trial. So how do you think it went?
It's mixed feelings.
Yeah.
Everything we've noticed a lot of things about the boys that wasn't sent out to the public. You agree? Mm-hmm. Based on what was told, the narrative, it hurt us, man. It just made us. It's right now. I'm still. It was so much at that time.
Yeah. It was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot. Damn, the dude had a penchant for fighting, for violence.
Yes.
Very, very.
Never
violent.
put out there.
Yeah, like smacking on his friends or so-called friends, smacking on
wordings he was using,
choking his own mama.
Yeah, that threw me off. I mean, your mama.
Hey, look at Drew Anthony. Drew Anthony said, man, yeah, that threw me off right there. The mama Willie D. The mama.
Said, man, smacking on his friends or so-called friends, smacking on
wordings he was using,
choking his own mama.
Yeah, that threw me off.
Know?
I mean, your mama? I said,
choking his own mama.
Yeah, that threw me off. I mean, your mama? I said,
choking his own mama.
Yeah, that threw me off. I mean, your mama?
The Black Coons, they really did defend Austin Metcalf, and they're still defending Austin Metcalf and his brother. And they're still going to defend Austin Metcalf and his brother once we find out, or once they found out that they choked their own mama. If you choke your own mama, something wrong with you. Yeah, choking your mama is crazy.
I said, pinch it for fighting, for violence.
Yes.
Very, very
never
violent.
put out there.
Yeah, like smacking on his friends or so-called friends, smacking on
wordings he was using,
choking his own mama.
Yeah, that threw me off. I mean, your mama? I said, man, you got to be different.
That's diabolical.
Getting to slap his dad and he don't do nothing. And this kid right here, like he was a real problem. When I heard all that stuff, I'm talking about a treasure trove of incidents captured on his phone. It ain't like this is not third-hand knowledge. This is him recording himself in most cases or passing along text messages.
Yes, and it was very shocking. Like I said, right now, it's so much to take in because it's like, man, what?
Yeah.
I mean, somebody to do that, and how that picture was painted, like it was the perfect angel. I'm just still, like I said, I'm going to shock this to mama. And you took your.
Hey, Lace, that was a good point. Drew Anthony said, man, you got to be different to choke your own mama out. You got to be different. That's different. That's different. And this is the people that Karmelo Anthony actually defended himself from.
No Cap-tivity.
Think about that. This is who Karmelo Anthony actually defended himself from.
It was very shocking. Like I said, right now, it's so much to take in because it's like, man, what? I mean, somebody to do that, and how that picture was painted, like it was the perfect angel. I'm just still, like I said, I'm going to shock this to mama. And you took your mama.
You still on the Drew say, man, I'm still on the mama here. I mean, you choked your mama.
Like it was the perfect angel. I'm just still, like I said, I'm going to shock this to mama. And you took your mama.
Damn.
Gabe, how hard was it to hear them in there talking, the prosecutor, Worski, speaking publicly about your son, saying things that you know that are not true?
It was very hard. It was very hard. It was very hard.
And as a father, when you hear the things that were said about Nolan, and I saw your reaction many, many times, and it was like you wanted to say something. How hard was it not to say something?
Man, it's hard, man. God is real. That's what I can tell you, man. It was hard. Based on, the temperature we have right now with, like I said, it's like, man, the things that was revealed, the mindset of these kids, of them, that's what they do. My kid could have been enough.
Right.
That's what.
If you weigh 130 pounds and you was approached by two big bullies that weigh over 215, 220 pounds, and they're known for, and you're black and they're white, and they're known for saying the N-word, calling black people the N-word, bullying black folk, choking their mama, breaking their daddy arm, punching a girl in the stomach. I mean, come on. Think about it, man. Do y'all understand what type of hostile situation Karmelo Anthony was actually faced with? Come on, man. We've been saying this from the beginning. We have been saying this from the beginning, what kind of situation Karmelo Anthony was faced with. This boy was faced with they brought a lot of heat his way, man. And I'm pretty sure Karmelo Anthony knew the reputation of them boys. They played football. You know what I'm saying? Listen. Boys on steroids.
Hurts more than anything.
Allegedly.
man, as a father, it's like, man, like, what do you, as a black father, well, how can you have a conversation with your son? What can you really tell your son?
Yeah. Your new attorneys,
remarkable,
led by Russell Wilson, knocked it out the park.
Yes,
I mean, knocked it out the park.
Yes.
You know, how satisfied is it to know that you have the type of representation that you have?
I mean, it's a blessing.
Yes.
It really is a blessing.
Again, God is real. Like I tell them, man, y'all heaven sent, man. We was a family that was lied. We was thinking about, they lied on us. We bought cars, we spent the money, we did all this thing.
And they lied on this family. They continuously lied on this family, man. Not just one person, but a large percent of the white race lied on them, you know.
This one here for the thug.
A large percent of white people lied on them and said they bought cars and they was balling, they bought houses. Has anybody heard any white folk that was accusing this family of that and harassing this family apologize to this family? Have anybody heard any apologies? And listen, they were getting death threats too. Make no mistake about it.
And think about it, they doing the same thing to Nolan.
Yeah.
Attack their jobs.
And shout out to Drew Anthony mentioning Nolan Wells. Did y'all hear that? This will let you know, man, we together. We sticking together on this. See how the families are sticking together? See how they mention Nolan Wells? That's what beautiful.
They lied on us. We bought
crazy.
Cars, we spent the money, we did all this thing. And think about it. They doing the same thing to Nolan.
Yeah.
They doing the same thing to Nolan. Make sure you guys hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. And if you don't like our point of view so far, hit the dislike button. We don't give a damn.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, make sure you hit that like button. It's right below the video, right next to the share button.
Like I tell them, man, y'all heaven sent, man. We was a family that was lied. We was thinking about, they lied on us. We bought cars, we spent the money, we did all this thing. And think about it, they doing the same thing to Nolan.
Yeah.
And lied on this family. And we found out that they couldn't spend none of that money. They didn't spend none of it. You know, they had to give it all to the attorneys. They didn't spend any of that money. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what makes these people, not Karmelo Anthony's parents, but the people that has been talking against Karmelo Anthony's parents, the racist white people, the black coons and the racist non-blacks, they are demons. They are the real demons. Man.
Yeah. It's if people don't see this it's like they have a playbook. Mm-hmm. Oh, this was going on? All right, it's the play. And everybody know. I got a famous lady telling me this, Titi, I call her Titi. Titi said, man, they know how to stay on task. They know. They stay on code.
Right.
They stay on code like that. The same thing's happening with Nolan.
Man, even Drew Anthony know what time it is. And we talk about this on our platform all the time. White people do stay on code. They stay on code even for evil.
Same thing. They went to their jobs, they lied about them, saying they blow the money, they this and that. Like, wow.
How do you navigate through those insults and lies? They're like, people saying all these untruths. People just saying things that you know to be a flat out lie. How do you navigate through that and try to maintain some sense of sanity, when you want to just, explode?
Man, talking to God, this woman here, me and her, we vent. Like I said, I feel like with the limo used to say there, I cry, you cry. Man, we do more than anything. Like, so we lean on each other right now. I lean on family. Yeah. It's a very hard. It's just hard. Period.
Yeah.
Like, it's both sides. It's definitely, but it's hard. Even like I said, even with the lies. I mean, we was lied on. Mm-hmm. We was lied on, and it's just like, like I said, it's the same play.
They were lied on, and they're not even going to get an apology. And it's factual information that they were lied on. They didn't spend any of that money. And they had to give it all to the attorneys, man. They were lied on, and they're not even going to get an apology, man. But people made AI videos of their son depicting their son as a homosexual about to get raped in prison Black men did that. Black coons. House ninjas. Yeah.
The same.
And while white folk was in their chat laughing at the same AI video that the black coons made. It's crazy.
Play. And if people don't see the play, is that telling you we can't win for losing? Right. Like, you think about it, was the exact same play. They went after their family, went after their job, so they purchased it. They said we did it too. We can't work. Our reputations are ruined. Like with my situation, it's like it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, that's the playbook. You're right. That's what they do. They, create chaos and then play the victim.
So, Supreme Court Chief Justice...
Oh, no, hell no. Hell no. Not you, Roland. Not you, Roland, Ma. Hell no. We can't do that, Roland. Let me see.
Oh, he said,
Okay, let me see what Heavenly Cutter talking about. Let me see what you're talking about, Heavenly Cutter. What did you send the message, Heavenly Cutter? Did you send it to... I don't see it. Where did you send it, Heavenly Cutter? Heavenly Cutter, if you're in the chat, man, let me know, because I don't see where you sent it. Are you saying you sent it to my Gmail? You said to my inbox? Heavenly Cutter, do you got the right inbox, Heavenly Cutter? It's freezy76@gmail.com. Are you a member of the Discord? You said Facebook Messenger. Okay, gotcha. All right. Gotcha. Okay. Heavenly Cutter, man. If you can, please, because I let me read this later on. This is from Chris King. This from Chris King, bro. Let me read it later on, bro. I got you. I'm trying to go through some videos. I thought you were sending me a video. Yeah, let me read this later on, because I just had Chris King up here, and he said a lot of this earlier. But let's see what. Let's see what.
There has been a lot of mudslinging going on. There has been so much
on
that Bill
location.
Worski is putting on a performance, and Bill Worski has been putting on quite the show, and he has laid out all the stops. He's trying to get ahead of basically what Mike Howard said in his affidavit. He was trying to sling as much mud onto Karmelo Anthony as possible. And Karmelo Anthony's parents, when he was saying some of the stuff, they were looking like, huh? Like, when did that happen? So it's interesting to find out what's true, what's not, but I'm gonna give you guys a very full, detailed live later. I'm just gonna go over. Okay, and let me know if you guys can hear me. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully the sound is good.
Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. MJ said they made a tired ass bartender a millionaire for saying a racist slur to a child. Yep. They rewarded terror, disenfranchisement, and violence while sitting under the umbrella of victimhood. They've done it over and over and over again, MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, MJ. MJ, I'm going to tally you up. I think you at $89 right now. I'm going to tally you up in a second, man. Shout out to MJ. Here we go.
But let's get into it. So early in the morning when we first got here, we lined up down at the end of the courthouse and they had the lock closed off. So I don't think they're gonna hear me if I back up.
I got you.
Okay. So we lined up at the edge of the courthouse. Now, when we lined up, it was several people ahead of me. It was me, and then it was somebody that was here with me for security, which you see back here. And as we were lined up, we see Sippy walking up. So as he walked up, my security just, turned this way. And
my bad, MJ. You at $94, MJ. My bad, MJ. Shout out MJ. She's at $94. $2 more, MJ, and you'll be a co-sponsor of Tonight's Show. MJ is at $94. Shout out to MJ.
Sippy walked up. So he comes and he's looking at him and he's like, dude, you just need to turn around. Like, why you looking this way? You need to turn around. And then he's just standing there looking at him. And then he's like, oh, you.
So Neek is going over the conditions even on the outside of the courtroom.
You racist. You nothing but a racist. And then he looks over to make sure that the sheriffs are right there. And then he goes up and tries to get a reaction. But that's just what they do. Then there was Janetta, I think her name's Janetta Bradley, who enhanced the audio with the CETO call. She was there. Her wife and her saw that was Sippy.
Janetta Bradley, who actually enhanced the Nolan Wells audio, the CETO call audio, she was there. Shout out to that, man. They deep out there, y'all.
And they addressed some of the foul stuff that he had been doing to them. So it was a whole big old kit and caboodle in the morning. So tensions were very high. When we came into the courthouse, we lined up, we waited for hours to get in the courtroom. Once we went inside of the courtroom, we were all seated. Jeff Metcalf was standing up, and there were several people in the courtroom that had purple in solidarity for Karmelo. And you could see Jeff Metcalf turning around to the people that was in the row behind him and looking them up and down, mad dogging them, looking around. It was just a whole, they was feeling themselves today, honey. And so as we're sitting there, we're waiting for the judge to come.
Several people told me that Jeff Metcalf, they was feeling themselves and very arrogant. And you could tell they was relying on white power. You could tell they was relying on that.
Now, it took some time in the morning. I think it was 30 minutes or more that we were sitting there waiting for the judge. They were trying to make sure that some of the witnesses that were going to be testifying was going to be here. And there was a little bit of a delay with some technical issues. So the morning got off to a little bit of a late start. But once the morning started, the judge came in. He introduced himself. He said that he was from Kaufman County. He was letting them know that, he's here to preside over the case in a short notice, and that it was Russell and the prosecution that they decided that before the proceeding started, they both wanted to do an opening statement. So Russell Wilson did his opening statement, and then he was just basically going over all of the points that he wanted to get the judge to understand on why he wants this motion granted. He went over the different claims that he had in his motion and why he believes that there was a violation on all three and why he believes that it should be granted. Now, when it was time for Bill Werski to come up and say, his opening statement, it was more of a mudslinging rather than addressing the arguments
he was talking about the content creators, I think.
He decided for a motion for new trial. Bill
why would he even bring up
content
content creators? That's crazy.
To sling as much dirt on Karmelo, sling as much dirt on some of the influencers that are watching the case.
Wow.
He called out people like Tiffany Billions, and then it just was a whole show. Now, one of the things that came out that he was so adamant to get out was some of the bad character things for Karmelo Anthony. So he says that, you know, although to like the public and everybody else, it may look like, you know, that the defense with the agreement, the gentleman's agreement, was them fighting with two hands behind their back. But actually, he says that they only had one hand tied behind their back because the agreement actually benefited them. And they were doing a favor because of the bad character evidence that they had on Karmelo. Now, I'm going to pause for a second.
We were actually doing Karmelo a favor, you know, by making that agreement. Man, shut up. How are you doing Karmelo a favor? Okay, you were not doing Karmelo a favor. You were doing yourself a favor because you knew that Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf have done some egregious stuff, like punch a girl in the stomach. How do y'all think the courts would have went over Austin Metcalf punching a girl in the stomach? How do you think that would have went over in court? Think about that, y'all.
No captivity.
Think about how that would have went over in court. It coming out that Austin Metcalf actually punched a girl in the stomach purposely. Shout out to MJ. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. $5 report from the chat. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No captivity.
MJ said they will do their best to intimidate, gang up, even retaliate to silence you, frame you, and disencourage you. We must not engage until it's time to engage.
No captivity.
Sis, you sound strategic. You sound strategic. But I'm gonna tell you what else you sound like. You sound like you are the new sponsor of tonight's show.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to Conversation with MJ. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $90. She was at 94. $99. $99 for my sister. Conversation with MJ. Let's get it, man.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to our sister Conversation with MJ to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Now it has to be $99 or more.
No captivity.
Thanks to our sister MJ. Thank you, sis. We really appreciate you. Tiffany J heard the call and answered it. $20 Super Cap report from the chat. Thank you, sis. She said Jeff Metcalf needs to go to rehab and not court. They grifted enough. They've grifted. I agree with you, Tiffany. They have grifted way too much, and people should have caught on by now. Also, Tiffany said, take the ex-wife with you. Take the ex-wife with you. Would say Hunter too. I would say Hunter too. But after this, he would be taking Carmelo's place. Lil Chucky. Shout out to MJ.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Tiffany. Tiffany has taken over the sponsorship again.
Yeah.
All right.
Support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole, no.
Shout out to my sister, Tiffany J. Tiffany J has reclaimed the throne sponsorship. Now she has a total sponsorship of $106. $106. Shout out to you, Tiffany J. We appreciate you.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to our sister Tiffany J to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Now it has to be $106 or more now. $106 or more now. Thanks to our sister Tiffany J.
To make sure you guys can hear me clearly, make sure you guys are in the building. Also, make sure to like the video, hype the video, share the video. And we are out here, as you can see, at the courthouse with a lot of support. And we are boots on the ground. Now, you can go to different media outlets to get sound bites, but we are boots on the ground, and I'm letting you guys know what's going on inside the courtroom, what's happening behind the scenes. So if you would like to support my channel, I'd greatly appreciate it. I have a Cash App, which is Neek at Night Media. You can also show support by sending a super chat if you would like, etc. And so on and so forth. But now let's get back into some of the things that, and actually let me back up. So one of the things that Russell Wilson wanted to point out was the fact that there was all of these hidden things that was happening. It wasn't just the gentleman's agreement. There was all of these off-the-record things that was happening. There was so many procedural things that were supposed to go on the record that just naturally they hid from the record. And when Bill Werski got up, he was like, off the record, that's what we do in Texas. That's nothing out of the ordinary. That's just something that we do out here or whatever. And we all was looking like, oh, interesting, you know. But he was full of performance and theater. It was more of a theater show on his behalf than actually arguing the arguments. It was like, let me sling as much mud on these influencers. Let me sling as much dirt as I can, etc. So
coming at influencers in an important hearing like this, and you're dwelling on influencers, you're dwelling on content creators is wild to me.
No Cap-tivity.
That is wild to me. Right? That's crazy. That's retarded. Man.
How we say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded? What you think it's going to produce? How we say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded? What you think it's going to produce?
This man in court wasting his time concentrating on content creators.
Also, one of the things that he also wanted to say was, oh, the gag order that they put in place, the restrictions that they put in place. He wanted to say that, oh, this was because of the benefit of Karmelo. Like, we were looking out for him. We didn't want some racists to come from out of town and kill him. So we made sure that we, didn't put.
And do y'all see how fast they will lie? Do y'all see how fast the prosecution and the state will lie? These people lie. They make a living of lying, and they don't give a damn.
Put in certain things because we didn't want to light the flame.
And Heavenly Cutter, I'm gonna read what you sent me in a little bit. I'm gonna read it to you, bro. I just wasn't on the reading documents right now,
on social media, and there was several death threats on both sides. The Metcalf family had death threats, the Anthony family had death threats, and we didn't want to pour gasoline on that.
You see the chicken over there? They got a box of chicken and everything. Y'all see that?
Or whatever, and he was basically saying that the reason
Chicken
why
look good as hell.
he didn't come in on things that he was supposed to be a part of, agreements that he was supposed to be a part of, is because they were carefully considering his statement. So Russell Wilson was going over all of the situations that was happening throughout the trial that he was supposed to be a part of, and they were like, well, you know, we were taking his safety serious. We didn't want some racist to come in and kill him, and it worked. Everything that we did worked, because here he is, he's alive, he's safe, he's not dead, and what we did worked. All of that worked, and I was just like, interesting. So when Russell Wilson later decided to bring it up, he said, well, they're talking about all of these threats, all of these death threats that people are having, all of these things that people are saying. And he's like, well, how many convictions or prosecutions arose from these death threats? Did anybody get prosecuted for it? Did anybody go to jail? All of these people are supposedly threatening all of these people, but there's zero convictions for any of it. You had a year of people threatening people, sending in threats, and nobody got arrested, nobody got prosecuted. Like, and that's supposed to be something that was in the best interest or safety. And then he was like, surely if you would have arrested somebody and prosecuted them, that would have let people know that you're not taking this, like, you're not gonna just take it that people are threatening people, etc. So it was a lot of going back and forth.
Does anybody live in Texas? Where did they get that chicken box from, y'all? We got to zoom in. Hold on, let me make sure. Hold on, it's 9:57. We got to zoom in on the chicken box, y'all. Does anybody know where they bought this chicken from? Does anybody live in Texas? This is Collin County. What does that say? Does it say Williams Chicken? Like it say William Chicken. Does anybody know what William Chicken is? I think it's William Chicken. Yeah.
For any of it, you had a year of people threatening people, sending in threats, and nobody got arrested.
Look, y'all in the chat, William Chicken represent. Look, hell yeah, I'm hungry. William Chicken look good as hell. So y'all know about William Chicken. That's what y'all trying to say. So y'all know about William Chicken. That's what y'all saying, huh? With that William Chicken, William Chicken, do you right?
Nobody got prosecuted. Like, and that's supposed to be something that was in the best interest or safety. And then he was like, surely if you would have arrested somebody and prosecuted them, that would have let people know that you're not taking this, like, you're not gonna just take it that people are threatening people, etc. So it was a lot of going back and forth.
Somebody in the chat said Williams Chicken is nasty.
With like what each party wanted
it looked good. It looked crunchy. Unless I'm just hungry.
Now, he also talked about how the immediate threats started with the victim's family. And he said, and we were even getting threats because people were calling us racist for simply prosecuting the case. And then he said that the other side was feeling the same heat. Then he brought up Judge Angela Tucker, And then he said when she cut the bond from $1 million to $250,000, she got the most vile racist threats. And then he said even another woman with the same name, Angela Tucker in McKinney, she got doxxed and her address was exposed. He said, then you have all of these influencers, these disruptors that try to monetize murder so they can get...
Everybody wants some of that chicken. Look at the lady, man. She's gonna have a piece. I know I'll be like, man, listen. Is this chicken just for y'all or, I mean, what I'm saying, we black, right? Ain't we black?
Clicks. They monetize misinformation. To our credit, we were warned about Mr. Anthony. We were worried about Mr. Anthony. The reason he didn't come to court, we didn't have him come to court because we wanted to protect him. And then he said, that's when he said the thing about
they wanted to protect Karmelo.
Or whatever.
Liars,
and
man.
then he talked about how they didn't want to transmit anything or put any files on the record because they didn't want anybody to leak any information. And it was so sensitive because they didn't want people to leak anything for their safety. Then he said that this is a stabbing that happened at a high school. And he says a lot of the witnesses were high school students. He said that their parents were so concerned about them testifying because they saw that the judge had been doxxed. They saw all of the violent threats, and their parents didn't want anything to do with this case for their kids. He said that the internet disruptors and influencers tried to dox all of the boys that went to the football team and put their pictures on their social media pages. He said that, so basically then he came back, he said, this is more than about some person in Cincinnati who didn't get a seat.
Right,
we were worried about Melo, and we're still worried about him. What happened needed to happen. And you will see all of that stuff. We did work, and we got a fair trial, and no racist came to take his life, all right? So then he talks about how Christopher King, who is a guy who has been coming up here and...
Shout out to Christopher King. Christopher King showed up on the show in the beginning. Y'all, Christopher King was a big talk of the hearing. Christopher King was a big talk of the hearing because Prosecutor Bill Worski brought up Christopher King, attorney Christopher King, and tried to defame him, assassinate his character, and say, hey, he's a fake attorney. He's not even licensed. And Christopher King made him put his foot in his mouth, man. That's why I really wanted to have Christopher on the show. And if y'all didn't catch the beginning, man, make sure y'all watch the replay. Let's get it. And shout out to attorney Christopher King.
He's been online speaking about the case. He talks about how, he said, and then some guy named Christopher King, who says he's a lawyer but didn't pass the bar, he just kept filing things. And Mr. Jackson, I guess the PIO, he wasn't aware of, he was saying that Derek Jackson, the PIO that got fired because he gave out the court schedule, he said, well, he just wasn't aware that he was on our radar. And then he said that as a result, Christopher getting the trial schedule, that Derek Jackson, the previous PIO, was fired from his job. And then he said that there was so much bad information on Karmelo. He said, let's talk about the agreement. The agreement was my idea. Toby Shook is one of my best friends. Why did Karmelo...
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what she just said? Y'all heard what Nick at Night just said? Bill Worst is so stupid. Bill Worst is so stupid. He said, Toby Shook is my best friend. How you gonna admit in court that the guy who was fighting against you in court is your best friend? Why would you admit that?
No Cap-tivity.
That's right there. That's explicit. I mean, what is it called? not explicit bias. That's a conflict of interest. Why would you admit that, sir? You know, but these people think that they can say anything and admit anything because they're very confident that the law and the courts are on their side and not a black person's side, right? He said that him and Toby Shook is best friends. That is so incriminating. And it's just so telling how Toby Shook could have been in on it too. That's what I'm saying. Man, listen, that first initial trial, Karmelo Anthony did not stand a chance. I'm telling you.
Anthony, he's like, one of me bad act information on Karmelo. He said, let's talk about the agreement. The agreement was my idea. Toby Shook is one of my best friends. Why did Karmelo Anthony, he's like, one of the biggest questions was, why did Karmelo Anthony bring a knife to attract me? He said, the state knows why he took a knife. It's in the 404 evidence. He said 8:30 a.m. that day, his girlfriend went to school and she went and she told, I don't know if he said a principal or a counselor. At 8:30 a.m. that day, his girlfriend went to school and she said that she was worried that he was going to do something, that Karmelo broke up with her, and he's now stalking her and he's scaring her, and she was worried about, you know, stabbing or whatever. Then they said that there was a text message from Karmelo where he said, I'm low-key on the verge. He said he was spiraling because his girlfriend broke up with him. He is obsessed about knives and stabbings and murder. He fantasized about stabbing somebody and licking the blade.
I'm sorry, yeah, I don't believe that part. I don't believe Karmelo Anthony was fantasizing about stabbing someone and licking a blade. And if this is true, man, I'm pretty sure it was, like I said, over-exaggerated, sensationalized. Come on, this kid saved another kid from drowning, man. Come on.
This one here for the thug.
Come on, man. Do y'all really believe Karmelo Anthony fantasized about stabbing someone and licking the blade? Come on, man. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even think it says that verbatim. If it does say something like, I don't even think it says it verbatim. And I think they're misconstruing it with lightheartedness, you know. Probably like, you know, non-serious banter, you know what
Had
I'm saying?
a desire to start fights, and with a knife, he said, we did our research. He likes to fight. His parents put him in a program for kids who like to fight and can't keep their hands to themselves. I knew I had this leverage.
But that compared to all of the allegations that we read about the Metcalf twins, it ain't no contest. That's what I'm trying to say. It's no contest. I still think that Mike Howard should have released this information and said, hey, listen, y'all can release your information. I'm going to release mine, because the Metcalf twins are some arch criminals. They're some arch nemesis criminals. They done got arrested in elementary school. That's bad.
He said,
for punching people in the stomach, punching girls in the stomach, choking their damn mom. If you choke your mama out, you don't care about nobody.
It didn't, wait.
For real.
Oh, he said, we didn't want people murdered behind this trial.
Shout out to, we got some more super caps in. Let me see. Shout out to Tucker Gale, $5 super cap from the chat. Thank you, sis. Tucker Gale said, what? Karmelo's safe because our people protected him. Nothing worse said is true. They wasn't worried about protecting Karmelo, and we know they lied, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
We know they lied. Tucker Gale, we already know that, Tucker Gale. I love your name, by the way. Shout out to Conversation with MJ, $10 report from the chat. And MJ has taken over sponsorship again.
No Cap-tivity.
MJ said that's why he got recused, because that's conflict of interest and he already showed his bias on the interview. Yes, I totally agree, sis. Remember, he believed Karmelo's sentence was right. That's what he said on the interview. The entitlement and arrogance.
No captivity.
Shout out to our sister. Conversation with MJ. MJ took over the sponsorship again.
Support no cap.
Let's get it.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to Conversation with MJ. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show.
Hey.
So far.
Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building. Let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s. Don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to you, Conversation with MJ. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show now, it has to be $109 or more. $109 or more. We appreciate you, MJ. Thank you so much. Let's get it.
They said, well, as you can see, and then he pointed to the
And listen, the cash cap is dropped. Let's get the cash cap. We get the cash cap jumping, y'all. Listen, the cash cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. And the PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. All right. Looking forward to reading cash caps and PayPals. All right. We haven't read it. We only read like one cash cap tonight. That was from Tiffany. Shout out to Tiffany J. All right. And I think Jamie sent a $2 PayPal. So we're eager to read the PayPal and the cash cap. Let's get it, man.
He was like, as you can see, they did
Listen, we almost at 1,000 likes. Make sure you guys hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Let's go.
Research on Austin Metcalf. He's like, yes. When he was, I think he said 17 or whatever, he said, yes, he did do racist graffiti with foul racist stuff.
Yo, this lady right here, she looked like she been eating some chicken. This lady right here look like she been eating some Williams chicken, man. Look at her look at her back. Look how she's standing. The lady not needing everything, ain't it? She look like she ate some good cheese. She look like she has some good pieces too. Like she has like a thigh with that crispy skin. Then she had a drumstick with that crispiness. Look like she got a toothpick or something, you know.
He said, if we have an open pretrial with this, it will pour fuel on the fire. So I offered this agreement of what happened under the tent and like to keep everything like streamlined to what happened under the tent that day. He said there was a reason we had thousands of jurors, but only streamlined it down to 90. He says the father, he was talking about Drew Anthony, has a relationship with Tiffany Billions, and it would have leaked out. We got through this trial with protesters, and our police allowed people to exercise freedom of speech without mass arrest. What happened under the tent was enough for us. We ran a risk, but the values of the agreement was to keep it out of character, and it would have ran down on...
Man, y'all know that lady not need. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Good fried chicken will make you not need. Now tell me I'm lying.
On him. I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. We never talked about testifying witness. So then they got into the part where Mike Howard said that they kind of like switched up when it was time for him to testify. And then he says like, oh, well, yeah, like we made all these agreements for protection, but we didn't ever think that he was ever going to testify. So we never got into the particulars of what would happen if he testified. And we would have loved him to testify because that would have been the cherry on top to what do you say? That would have been the cherry on top to like nail him. And I'm just paraphrasing. And then he said that all of the bad character evidence that they had on him would have resulted in him getting a much longer sentence. So they did him a favor, basically, by having this gentleman's agreement. And then he said that they worked through it and they had an agreement and it holds. He said in the case, if you know, yeah, they would have wanted him to testify. And then after that, we went on like a 10-minute break. After we went on break, then Derek Jackson, the former PIO, he came and he was the first witness. So basically what happened was anybody who wanted media credentials, you had to go through the public information officer. And so one of the things also was his duty to give the public information regarding the case. Well, basically the Associated Press wrote him and asked for the trial schedule. And he gave the Associated Press the first 4 days trial schedule. He said his motto was that whatever information he gives to one person, if another person asked for it, he would give it to them. Like, he didn't differentiate between who could get the access, who could get the information. And after that, he said he was fired. He got called into a meeting with he said Bill Werski contacted him once he found out that Christopher King had this information. He said after that, Bill Werski asked to speak to his boss, and then his boss called him and told him that he had to report to the court the next day. When he went to the court, he said Judge Roach basically like chewed him out for 6 minutes straight. He threatened that he would put him in jail for 6 months.
Oh, y'all could hear me. I said, Lay said I cut the camera off to go to the refrigerator. No, I did.
Throw him in contempt of court. Derek Jackson said he thought that he would have the opportunity to like tell his side. Like, I didn't do anything wrong. Like, the Associated Press asked for it, I gave it to them, and he asked for it. And I thought, like, you know, there was not a bad thing to give out, like how, like what times, like things are gonna happen. And
let's see. Let's go back to the Super Cap. Shout out to Nisi. Shout out to Nisi for her $2 report from the chat. Nisi said everything they try and put on us is what they do.
No captivity.
And it's just sheer projection, Nisi. You know what time it is. Shout out to Tiffany. Shout out to Tiffany for her $5 report for the chat. She said, Freezy, run it. Freezy, run it. So that's $111 from our sister, the Tiffany J. $111. And also Tiffany came back with another $10. That's $121. $121 sponsorship. She said, you and this dang on chicken. Tiffany, that chicken looks so damn good. Tiffany, for real, man. Tiffany is the official sponsor of tonight's show again.
Spend that cash, support the show. Facts, lights don't run on hope, no.
Shout out to Tiffany J. Y'all already know we got to celebrate our sister Tiffany J.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place, no cap. Appreciate cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app, cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Tiffany J to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. Now it has to be $121 or more. Shout out to you, sis.
No captivity.
Heavenly Cutter came back $5 report from the chat. Heavenly Cutter said Karmelo had issues. His parents sent him to get help. Austin parents condoned his stuff. Now he's 6 feet deep. You tell me who took the right path. Come on, man. We know it wasn't Austin.
No captivity.
That's what I be trying to tell people, Heavenly Cutter, man. Especially racist white folk and the black coons. Who ended up with the worst deal? That's who we need to be talking to. You know, people who intend on invading somebody's space and putting their hands. You don't put your hands on. Then your mama tell you not to put your hands on somebody. Keep your hands to yourself. I ain't talking to you, Heavenly Cutter. I'm just talking to general. That's what our mamas told us. Come on now. Keep your hands to your damn self.
He said that he was emotional, he was crying, he was shedding tears. He said like he thought that he was gonna have to go to jail. He said that you know, they were like, well, did you think that you were gonna have to go in jail for like 6 months? And he was like, well, I didn't think I would have to go to jail for 6 months, but I did think that I would go to jail. And you know, I was trying to work through that, how that's gonna work with my family, how that's gonna work if they put me in jail. And then he said that after Judge Roach chewed him out for 6 minutes straight, he didn't have the ability to defend himself or say anything. He left out and his boss handed him a yellow manila folder.
Wow.
And when they handed him a yellow manila folder, it was basically like, you're fired. And he said that was the last time he was ever...
They're talking about Derrick Jackson, the first public information officer. He got fired.
At Collin County.
Yeah, that whole trial was a mess. Have y'all figured that out by now? That whole trial it was just messy. I'm talking about from the top down, from Judge John R. Roach all the way down to the public information officer. That's crazy.
And that was the last time that he ever showed up here. There was so much other stuff.
If Judge John R. Roach wouldn't have got accused, or I would say accused, he recused, I just would have felt like this whole thing, it is corrupt, but just 120% corrupt.
He called out Gerald from the NCB. He said that, do you know why we were strict in vetting the people who came here? He talked about how, do you know the NCB, some guy from the NCB, he said, do you know records for him? He said, he was arrested for sending in bomb threats. And I believe he's in the audience, he's in the back row or whatever. And then he was like, so these are the things that we're dealing with. We have to basically figure out who's credible and who's not, who's bad actors and who's not. And, he kept trying to sling mud on different influencers. He was slinging mud on Tiffany Billions. He was just slinging mud on certain people. And I was wondering, you're calling out all these people. When are you going to call out Sarah Fields? That bitch did the most egregious stuff during this trial, doxing people. She went out of her way.
And that lady going to get her, she's going to see her day one day. She's going to get hers one day, really, really bad, because the karma that she's going to get, she's really reaping what she sowed. That's what the Bible say, right? She's really going to reap what she sowed.
To make everybody...
I'm talking about Sarah Fields. But, I don't even think these people believe in the real God, the Most High God that created the heavens and the earth.
Who was any part of this case, life, a living hell, and you don't hear him mention her not once, but you understand why, though. They got this code where they protect their own. And Russell Wilson was like, when it was time for him to talk, he said, so it was okay for you to give the schedule to the Associated Press, and that wasn't violating the gag order. But if you gave it to Christopher King, that was violation. So you had to discriminate on who get the information. It was going down. We are on break. I'm super hot. I'm gonna catch y'all later. Stay tuned to my live.
Shout out to Nick at night.
Closing, and I will catch y'all on anything. Make sure to hit the like button, hit the hype button. I am bringing you guys all of the information straight off of the courthouse, the courtroom, and this ain't easy, okay? I was off of 2 hours of sleep, okay? I went to sleep at midnight. I woke up at 2.
Why? Because she was on No Captivity with Freezy.
No Captivity.
Why? Because she was on No Captivity with Freezy. And she was hanging out with the No Cap crew. Damn. But no, I did get them out of here in a timely fashion though. right? I got them out here in a timely fashion, but she was still looking at the show, to be fair, after she dropped down too. Shout out to Neek at Night, man.
And this ain't easy, okay? I was off of 2 hours of sleep, okay? I went to sleep at midnight. I woke up at 2 a.m. to get here.
And shout out to Neek at Night and the Public Opinion Court for coming through last night and being our special guest as well.
At 3:34 a.m. Been in here at all day, thugging it out. So if y'all could support the channel, I would really appreciate it. There's a lot of people who are gonna give you skewed facts. I'm gonna give you the truth, the unfiltered truth. My Cash App is Neek at Night Media. So
shout out to Neek at Night, man. Shout out to our sister Neek at Night. We got a couple more super caps. Shout out to the super caps. Where we at with the super caps now? Did we read this one, Heavenly Cut? I think we read this one already. He said Karmelo has issues, parents, blah, 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 6 feet deep. I think I read that one. Shout out to Tiffany J again. You ain't that dang on chicken. I think I read that one already too. Let me see. Cynthia Hoggett, $2 report from the chat. Who got fired? Hope he sued. Yeah, me too. I hope he sues too.
No Cap-tivity.
I hope he sues too. Also, shout out to Heavenly Cutter, $2 report from the chat. Heavenly Cutter said, what's funny is when it's over, they see a black God.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, they're going to be terrified, Heavenly Cutter. You can best believe that. They're going to be terrified. Real talk. Where we at with it? So I wanted to show y'all one more thing. Let me make sure we ain't got no more stuff on Instagram, on IG. Okay. Let me show some more stuff. Let me show some more stuff right here. Okay, let's see what this woman said right here. And shout out to everybody that's got boots on the ground in Collin County, man, and just traveled out there and showing like a presence right there at the courthouse, man. Shout out to them.
Back it up because they know that it's nothing about Karmelo right
because they don't have anything.
I was because they railroaded that child. They railroaded that young man, and they know they did. And all these points that Russell is pointing out, they have nothing to back it up because they know that they did this.
But you can tell Derek, he was like, he wasn't biased. He was a professional man, you know, and he was just speaking actually what happened. But he said he didn't have any knowledge that, it wasn't relayed to him that he couldn't send it to this person or that person as far as indiscrimination. But when he said that, you know, they were supposed to send it to like the bigger outlets and like CNN and, you know, ABC or whatever, he could send it to them, but he couldn't send it to the independent journalists. He couldn't send it to the independent media. Whether you don't want to say it out of your mouth, that's discrimination. Because media is media. These media outlets that they have, like ABC News, CNN, they have credentials to come up in here.
That's a fact.
But at the end of the day, media is media. We come up in here at 4:30 in the morning. We with credentials, even though we don't have the credentials to be up in the 9 that they have, we can still come and park in this parking lot. So media is media. I feel like they're talking more about social media instead of actually talking about the case. So hopefully the 3 grounds are.
Like, how is that the highlight, one of the big highlights of this hearing? Content creators. How in the hell we are a big highlight of a damn motion retrial hearing? That don't even make no damn sense. And shout out to Chris King, attorney Chris King, man. You know, and I'm so sorry that they targeted him the way. I'm talking about Prosecutor Bill Worse targeted my brother. Shout out to him. If y'all want to catch his segment, attorney Chris King, he was on the show as soon as we kicked off the show. tonight.
That's what's gonna get.
Yeah,
we're gonna get.
And he said it should be a automatic. It should be an automatic new trial.
Yeah,
and if this judge, if Judge Chitty go,
it should be an automatic new trial. And if it's not Judge Chitty, we're gonna call him Judge Shitty.
By law, it should be an automatic
because
trial.
I just got done with my live interview with former officer.
Okay, come on, man. Let's keep it 100. She had one more, y'all. Let's see what she had to say. Here we go. We got to hear from all our
purpose for the people. One thing that I didn't like that Bill Worski said in the courtroom.
Operation Boots on the Ground. What one thing you didn't like, sis?
How y'all doing? I'm Miss Selena Charles with Purpose for the People.
How you doing, Miss Selena? What was your organization name again, Miss Selena?
With Purpose for the People.
Purpose for the People, y'all. Anybody ever heard of Purpose for the People?
One thing that I didn't like that Bill Worski said in the courtroom today was that here in Texas, this is how we do things. When he said that, I think the judge could have felt the friction from everybody in the courtroom. You could hear the raps from everybody. Because my thing is, this is the court of law. You know, I don't know how y'all do things here, but y'all supposed to be going by the law. Y'all supposed to be going by the books. On Karmelo's side, I feel like Russell is bringing law. He's bringing facts, and he's asking the right questions. Worski doesn't have anything to fight back with, so what he's doing, he's attacking outside independent journalists. That's what he's doing. He brought up Christopher King name, North Carolina Beat. He brought up North Carolina.
Heavily cut up. We're gonna read the message about Christopher King next because Christopher King name just keep coming up. We're gonna read the text message right after this, bro. Well, after we read the super caps. Shout out to everybody reporting from the chat.
Which happened when this man is 30 years old now. What happened from when he was 18 years old. And he's trying to use that as an excuse of why they didn't put anything on the record. He's trying to use that as an excuse, trying to say that that's the reason they didn't put it on the record because they was trying to protect Karmelo. And because there was so many threats coming from here and there. Russell was pointing out the fact with all of these threats, because there was a lot of threats, especially towards the Anthonys. Nobody was never arrested. Nobody was ever charged. It was nothing. There was a lot of doxing going on. Nobody ever was charged. But at the end, he says something about somebody out of state somewhere. This is what Worski said. Somebody out of state somewhere was charged. But I couldn't really hear what he was saying about that individual being charged. Russell asked the young man, he asked Derek Jackson if he felt that, this was a matter of discrimination because...
At first, I thought it was talking about the panderer, Derek Jackson. I was like, damn. Yeah, he an officer at the court for Karmelo? Not the panderer. What he was in court doing? Trying to sell his damn book?
He was sending, this schedule out to all the media. He said he didn't know that he wasn't supposed to send that information to any of them. To any of the independent journalists. And he didn't know Christopher King, but he ended up sending it to Christopher King. So they got mad with him. Derek lost his job because of this.
Make sure the white folks in your life don't love you like a dog.
What the hell? What that was? Y'all want me to try to reach out to her? I'll try to reach out to her. Let's shout out to Heavily Cutter, man. Heavily Cutter, we got you all set up. This is Christopher King right here. Let's see, we got you all set up, my brother. Let me see. We got a couple more super caps. Who got fired? Is it you and who got fired? Hope he sued. Cynthia Hoggett said, who got fired? Hope he sued. Grady 87, thank you for your $5 report from the chat. Grady 87 said, if Karmelo gets off and walk, they need to cover his head walking out the courthouse. That's a great point. Yes, because this is that type of environment. These clears take their seriously on another level. Yeah, I agree with you. No Cap-tivity. Yeah, they're going to have to arrange some type of safety precaution for Karmelo Anthony, right? If he gets found not guilty of all charges and he gets exonerated, whatever, if they overturn the verdict, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, it's they gotta protect him. They gotta make sure he just get in the car and make it home. Shout out to you. Listen, shout out to Heavenly Cutter. Heavenly Cutter sent me this. This is Christopher King, and it's some messages Christopher King. Let's see what these messages say. Is this from Christopher King? Or is this from somebody from Bill Wurzel? Let me just read it. Maybe I'll get the gist of it. So we just had Christopher King on the show earlier. So, and he's in Collin County and he's been going to court as well. So let's read this concerning Christopher King. Attorney King, I have studied and studied and studied. I watched so many videos and I watched the script from the court on YouTube and I listened to Hunter interview right after the stabbing happened. I have put it all together and I can't basically tell you how the entire scenario went. Please hear me out. I promise you it would make all the sense in the world. Oh, this you, Heavenly Cutter. You wrote that to him. My bad, Heavenly Cutter. Heavenly Cutter, shout out. Hey, you said this earlier too, man. I ain't got no sleep, man. I ain't been getting no sleep. Heavenly Cutter, 2 lot of report from the chat said I wrote that to him. Yeah, I figured it out at the last minute. So this is Heavenly Cutter, y'all, writing Quiz King. Also, he said, Karmelo walked into the stadium slowly at his phone, looking slowly at his phone, minding his own business. It was raining, so he was looking for a little shelter. He walked by the first 2 tents because they were filled already, and as he approached the memorial tent, he saw a familiar face. He asked if it was cool if he sat there to shield from the rain. That person said it's cool. They were talking then. Eddie Power saw Karmelo and asked that person, can he sit by Karmelo? And then him and Karmelo were shooting the shit, having a normal conversation. Let's see. Then such and such from rival high school and started talking about, let's go to the next one. Okay, then they been from rival high school and started talking about team sports. That's when the football teams came up and Karmelo said that Memorial's football team was ass. The kids around there already knew how the Twins were about that football team and being disrespected. But listen, Heavenly Cutter, man, them people gonna get you. Heavenly Cutter about that football team was ass. The kids around there already knew how the Twins were about that football team and being disrespected. One of those kids, yeah, but they said that Karmelo said that their football team was ass, but that's boy talk. If your football team is ass, your football team is ass. That's just the way it is. One of those kids either texted or called the Twins and told them that these kids was under their tent talking mess about their football team. The Twins heard that and they got their crew together and left the field house heading to the tent, and Austin entered the stadium first walking with a purpose, and Hunter came up behind him about let me see. I lost my damn place. Okay, here we go. Wait, I thought I just read something. Hunter came up behind. Where did I read Hunter came up behind him at? Where did I just read that? Okay, let me just keep going. Let me just keep going. The other side of Karmelo, while the other two friends stand over Karmelo to the front. At this time, Austin starts telling Karmelo he has to leave or he will beat his ass, and Karmelo see all these guys surrounding him and says, as long as you don't touch me, we are cool. Austin responds by putting hand on Karmelo's shoulder and saying, I'm not trying to fight you at a track meet. Karmelo then puts his hands in his bag and gives the warning, if you touch me, I'm gonna F you up. Then Austin responds by saying, you ain't got shit in that bag. You this Frisco, and somebody snatches the bag out of Karmelo's hand. Karmelo said, touch me and see what happens. That was the final warning. It done got serious at this point. Austin then plants his right foot in the bleachers and shoves Karmelo in alignment, pushing a sled motion. The push sends Karmelo into Hunter, and Hunter shoves him back into Austin when the defensive stab occurs. The guy in front pulls Karmelo's hoodie, and Karmelo then snatches back to get out of the tent. He gets back out. Okay, this is the last one. He gets back. Final warning, it done gotten serious at this point. He gets back out. Let me see. He gets back out. He gets out and stands up, looks right then, looks left and haul ass diagonally, then slips at the bottom of the bleachers. When he first backed out of the tent, Hunter gave chase, but he hear his brother scream, quote unquote, I think he stabbed me. Hunter then whips his head back around to go grab his brother, but he fell before he could get to him in time. That would explain all of Hunter's interview, all except when he said they were sitting down in the tent and a kid started talking aggressively and recklessly behind them. What do you think? Heavenly Cutter, I'm going to tell you what I think, Heavenly Cutter. You know you my dog, Heavenly Cutter, but I'm going to tell you what I think. Everything I just read, we know that we know this already. Why did you have me read that, Heavenly Cutter? I thought you had some new information. We already know everything you just wrote. Heavenly Cutter, you need to give me a tip for reading that whole thing that you sent, Heavenly Cutter. You need to give me a whole tip for reading that whole thing, because we already know this. We already done read. We already went over that. Shout out to Heavenly Cutter though, man. That's my dog, man. Y'all be sending me stuff, and I be like, hold on, halfway through, I'm like, hold on, we know all of this already. Why you? Yeah, okay. That's probably why Christopher King didn't respond, didn't do it, because we already know all that, Let me see. Luna said because he wanted to torture us. What the hell? Yeah, shout out to Heavenly Cutter, man. Let me see. Yeah, I think we reached the end. I think that was everything. I think that's everything. Yeah, we about to get up out of here. What do y'all think, man? Do y'all think? Let me put a quick poll in the chat. Let me put a quick poll in the chat. Let me see. Will Karmelo get a new trial? Will Karmelo get a new trial? Okay, I wanted y'all to vote on this poll. I want y'all to vote on the poll. What Heavenly Cutter wrote? God bless his soul. God bless Heavenly Cutter's soul. What he wrote? Heavenly Cutter said, for the $2. That's the tip you gave me for reading that, Heavenly Cutter? He said, I seen it July 13th. You seen it July 13th? July 13th, you seen it. Well, guess when we knew all this? Guess when we knew all this, Heavenly Cutter? We knew it before July 13th. Shout out to you, Heavenly Cutter, man. That's my dog, man. Heavenly Cutter, my dog, man. Shout out to y'all's children coming through big time.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all's children, $50 report from the chat. Y'all children said all those devils, including Eddie and Hunter, needs to go to jail along with the judge, DA, and whoever else was involved. Hashtag free Karmelo. Shout out to you, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it float.
Y'all, I got to be the coolest. Y'all got to give it to me. I got to be the coolest content creator that y'all know. Cause listen, the brothers and sisters, they be coming at me in the chat. They be messaging me in the chat. Say, Freezy, I sent you something. Read this. And a lot of times I do it. You know, a lot of times I do it. But I have to start proofreading stuff, man. Shout out to Heavenly Cutter. Heavenly Cutter always have good comments though. Shout out to Heavenly Cutter, man. Listen, we ain't got no more cash cows or PayPals yet tonight, man. I got the notifications on. I'll be so happy once I hear a cash cow notification. Once I hear a cash cow notification, or PayPal notification, man, I'll be so happy. Heavenly Cutter say, you tough, my dog. No, you tough. You tough, dog. Don't put it on me. You tough. Look at Heavenly Cutter now. Y'all look at, he said, Freezy, you tough. No, you tough. You tough. I just read that whole thing. Man. And we know all that already. And you told me to read that. Let me see. Whom say you missed one? I missed one. Let me see. Which one I missed? Sure did. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Shout out to y'all's children. Thank you, y'all's children. Thank you, I appreciate that. I was busy reading Heavenly Cutter text me. Let me stop. Nah, shout out to you, Heavenly Cutter, man. Y'all's children, $100 report from the chat. Of course, we already know. We see who is the sponsor of tonight's show. Y'all's children said Karmelo is coming home for sure. Karmelo is coming home for sure. The trash that got locked up was Jake Lang, and heck, that roach of a judge let him back out. So what was the point of him even bringing that up? Right? So what was the point of him bringing that up? Heck, okay, so it said Jake Lang got locked up, and that heck of a roach of a judge let him back out. So what was the point of him bringing that back up? These people are evil. Let me tell you something, y'all children. They are very evil. Very evil.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all's children, they are very, very, very evil. They're very evil. And y'all's children took over the sponsorship. Y'all's children took over the sponsorship, y'all.
Keep throwing the dough.
Let's go.
Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to the y'all's children. Took over the sponsorship with a total sponsorship of $150 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $150. Y'all's children also said Let's see. $2 here. I took the lead, Freezy. I know you did.
No Cap-tivity.
I called it out before you said it. Shout out to you. That's $152 now, actually. And we're gonna add you to. We're gonna put you on the sponsorship billboard. Let's do that right now. Shout out to y'all's children. And let's give you a video too. Let's give you another video. Shout out to you, y'all's children. We appreciate you, my brother.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, ching, super chat, ching, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey.
Y'all's children.
Money talk, let it flow.
Y'all's children took the lead. Just in case you didn't know, to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $152 thanks to y'all's children.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. It's heating up. Shout out to TMB34, $5 report from the chat. TMB said, thanks for keeping us current on Karmelo's case. Great show. Much love. Hashtag free Karmelo. Hashtag justice for Nolan. Thank you.
No
Appreciate you. Thank you. And Tiffany J came back with $2. That's $123 for Tiffany J. Shout out to Tiffany J. She said, we love you, Freezy. Not more than I love y'all, and not more than I love you, Tiffany J. Thank you, Tiffany J.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And what Heavily Cutter? Heavily Cutter, man. Don't take me serious, man. I just like the joke and stuff. That shit was long though, but shout out to you though, man. Don't take me serious, bro. Shout out to you. Ain't take me serious though, Heavily. Oh, okay. He in the chat. He said, free Karmelo today was my daughter's. I can read this one, Heavily Cutter. See, this the one you should have had me read. Instead of that long ass text message that we already know. Hashtag free Karmelo. Today was my daughter's birthday. She was born exactly one day after Nolan Wells, the same year she turned 19 today. He turned 19 yesterday. It hit too close to home. Shout out, hey man, happy G-Day to your daughter, bro. Real talk. Shout out to your daughter. Happy G-Day to your daughter. Heavenly Cutter.
No
Shout out to you,
Cap-tivity.
man. Shout out to you. See how we gonna recognize, shout out to you, man. He laughing. Look at him. Now we about to get. Hey, listen, man. Did we get any more jewels? Did I hear any ring? Did I hear any rings? Yeah, Sika J AI Studios, 350 jewels. Thank you, Sika. We appreciate you. Let me see where the poll at. Will Carmelo Anthony get a new child? Well, we had 136 votes. We need some more people voting. Will Carmelo Anthony get a new child? 96% of y'all so far said yes. 4% said no. I like them odds, man. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
I like them odds. We need some more people voting, man. We need to get some more people vote. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. That's how you become a part of the No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew. Shout out to everybody in green in the chat. We hung out good yesterday, VIP Wednesday. And shout out to Next Level. Next Level gave us a presentation you guys would not believe, man. And I think Next Level is going to come on the platform tomorrow. So stay tuned, man. If everything goes well, Next Level will be joining us tomorrow because he has some pivotal information about Nolan Wells, the Nolan Wells investigation, and those cricket families in Ocean Spring, Mississippi.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, stay tuned tomorrow, y'all. Stay tuned. Shout out to Next Level, man. I got to reach out to my brother Next Level. Also, let's see. I don't think we got any more members. Did we get any more members? I think that was it on the member side. Oh, yeah, we did. Ming Lee, I'm glad I checked. Shout out to Ming Lee becoming a member.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Ming Lee, for becoming a member. Ming Lee. Ming Lee, are you Chinese and black? Are you Chinese and black, Ming Lee? Let me see. Shout out to Ming Lee, man. Shout out to you, Ming Lee. We appreciate you. Welcome to the VIP crew, Ming Lee. Okay, make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us every VIP Wednesday. Every Wednesday, all right? You are a part of the VIP crew now.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew.
Shout out to you, Ming Lee. Let me see. Shout out to hold on, MJ. Let me tally you up. Cause y'all fighting in the chat. Now, hold on. Let me tally y'all up. Let me tally you up. I know Tiffany J. Tiffany is at what Tiffany at? 100. She's at 123. Let me see where you at, MJ. So that's 69. Hold on. Damn, 69. Pause.
It's here for the thugs.
Let me see. 69. Well, I'm gonna just say 70. 80. 90. 100. 110. 100. Okay, so MJ is at $129. MJ is at $129. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to MJ for her $20 report from the chat, $20 super cap. She said Roach let Jake Lane bond out for his stunt at the trial. Roach, yeah. I see all y'all noticing this. Roach let Jake Lane bond out for his stunt at the trial. So y'all is correct. So y'all's children is correct. He brought up content creators that was questioning his professionalism. It shows intentional bias. The Dream Team probably got that info. The Dream Team probably got that info. Listen, for y'all to point that out, you guys are the best. And it not only shows intentional bias, MJ, it shows racism.
No Cap-tivity.
It shows racism. To bring up content creators, but you don't bring up Jake Lane? Shout out to y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to y'all's children as well. Man, you guys awesome. You guys are awesome, man. Y'all's children gifted one new membership. Let's get it. Let's get it. Who was the lucky recipient? Eva never receive the gifted membership by y'all's children. Make sure you maintain your membership every month, so you can join us every Wednesday for VIP Wednesday. Now you have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. We appreciate you. Let's see. Let's get the benediction, y'all, right quick. Y'all gotta love this one here. Y'all got to love this one here, man. Yeah, I only got a couple hours of sleep. Listen. Answer this question, everybody. I only got a couple hours of sleep, and I'm sleepy as hell. Does it seem the way? Did it seem like I was sleepy on this show? Cause I only got a couple hours of sleep, and I'm sleep like I feel like I'm about to go out in a second. Does it seem like I've been sleepy this show? Somebody put it in the chat, man. Shout out to Romans 8:28 says, and we know that all things work together for good to them that love God. And we know that all things work together for good to them that love God, to them who are called according to his purpose. Man, come on. All praises to all things work together for the good to them that love God, man. All things are going to work together for us and for Karmelo Anthony, Nolan Wells family, Ty Smith, Cyrus Belton, Daniel Irvin, Tasia Fortune, and the list goes on and on. Y'all saying, no, I didn't seem sleepy. You know, let me tell y'all something, man. It's because I really care about giving y'all a good show. Can y'all tell, man? Not at all. Listen, Heavenly Cuss said that's my favorite scripture. I really care about giving y'all a good show, man. I really do. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. Because when I tell y'all I'm so sleepy, I'm sleepy as hell. I'm not just sleepy. I'm sleepy as hell. Lena said, no, just hungry for that chicken. Hey, man, I'm telling you, I'm so sleepy, y'all. Man. She said, you better get some rest. Thank you, Cynthia. Tony T said, yes, Lord. Pink. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, listen. Y'all don't understand. Like, I was sleepy like 3 hours ago. I'm talking about, like, I wanted to do this. I really just wanted to just put a video on and then just take my face off and just let it play. But y'all know I ain't gonna do y'all like that. You know I can't do y'all like that because we gotta get we're gonna have to have a great show every time.
No Cap-tivity.
All things work together for the good to them who love the Lord, to them who are called according to his purpose, man. Let's remember that. And I think we're going to pray again tonight for Karmelo. We're going to pray tonight for Karmelo, and we're going to throw Nolan Wells family in there tonight too. How about, do y'all like that? We're going to pray again tonight. We got 185 votes, 191 votes now. It's still 96 yeses, 96% yes, 4% no. 192 votes, man. Can we get some more votes? Will Karmelo get a new child? Will Karmelo get a new child? We need some more votes, man. We need some more votes on the chat poll, okay? Please, let's at least get it to 200 votes. Come on, man. At least get it to 2. If you haven't voted yet, listen, if you haven't voted yet, could you vote on the chat poll? It's right down on the chat poll. It's right down there. It's right down there. It's the chat poll, y'all. Cause y'all please vote on the chat poll. Yes or no? Will Karmelo get a new child? Will Karmelo get a new child? Yes or no? Please vote on the chat poll. 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 Please vote on the chat. Oh, okay. We at 202 votes. I can stop now. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. $10 report from the chat. She's at $139 now. She said, let me see. She said, okay, y'all's children is at $157 because I haven't added on the gift of membership, and MJ is at $139. MJ said Jeff Metcalf is hoping to become the next millionaire made by racism. It's obvious, sis. MJ said, it's obvious. Look, we thinking the same way. It's obvious. It obviously pays. It obviously pays extremely well for the individuals with IQ lower than room to. Come on. It obviously pays extremely well for the individuals with IQ lower than room temperature. Can I steal that from you, sis? MJ, can I steal that one from you, please? Please let me steal that one from you. It obviously pays extremely well for the individuals with IQ lower than room temperature. Great show, Freezy. Shout out to you. Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
MJ. That shit was funny as hell. Shout out to MJ. Yeah, y'all's children is at 157 now, $157. Let me go ahead and change that. That shit was funny as hell. Let me see. Shout out to y'all's children. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $157 or more now. Shout out to you, y'all's children. Appreciate you. Let me see. MJ said, Freezy, we know when you're tired when you start singing. When I start singing, listen.
No Cap-tivity.
You know me well, don't you? You know me well, don't ya? Don't ya, MJ? You know me. Shout out to MJ, man. Let's see. Where we at? Oh, we read the benediction. We got to do the outro announcements. We got all of the members out the way. I think we got all the jewels out the way. Did we get any more cash caps or PayPals? I'm hungry too. I'm hungry as hell. Okay, no PayPal. Did we get another cash cap? Y'all scared of cash caps tonight. Y'all are scared of the cash caps and the PayPal tonight, but I just like to hear my notification go off. Especially PayPal, man. PayPal, like it's anytime somebody send a PayPal, it's like I'm receiving a package. I'm telling you, man. Let me see. Okay, so let's make this announcement. Every Saturday, tomorrow is No Cap Mental Health Workshop. The mods are going to be putting the Discord link in the chat. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Wait, is it Saturday? No. Okay, so it's Friday here in Florida. So I'm gonna just say Saturday. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Okay, and we had a great No Cap, not mental health workshop, Bible study. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. See, that will let you know I'm tired. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Bible study in our Discord. No Cap Bible study in our Discord, okay? So we're looking, it's been growing, and we're looking for more people. I'm telling y'all, it's growing, y'all. No Cap Bible study. And also every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop, okay? No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Hey, and everybody that showed up, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Everybody that showed up last week, y'all better have y'all ass in there this week, okay?
No Cap.
I don't need to hear no excuses. No Cap Mental Health Workshop, Sunday. Every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, okay? Hold on, let me get rid of this right here. Hold on, y'all. Okay, there we go. Yeah, every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Now, every day, if you are part of the No Cap crew and you are a lady No Cap crew, you're part of the lady crew, every day, the No Cap crew ladies meet up in the ladies only voice chat. So anytime the sisters are looking for a feminine conversation, right? And you just bored and you need some company, you need some feminine company. The ladies are always in the ladies only voice chat every day in the Discord, right? And if you don't have permission to be in the ladies only voice chat, I will give you permission. Okay, all you got to do is just message me and I'll give you permission. Just message me to be a part of the ladies only voice chat. Private message me in the Discord and I will add you. Also, whenever our lovely sister, the lovely Luna Wolf, hold on, let me give Luna Wolf a a sound effect. The lovely Luna Wolf. The lovely Luna Wolf. Shout out to the lovely Luna Wolf. Whenever she's available, the lovely Luna Wolf, she hosts our No Cap movie night every Thursday. Well, not every anytime she's available at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Luna Wolf hosts movie night, No Cap movie night, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursdays. And also, if you're single and you're ready to mingle, we do have a single ready to mingle chat channel. We have a single ready to mingle chat channel. Please, man, all the single folk, type in the chat, type in the singles ready to mingle chat, and tell your interests or your hobbies, and say, hey, I'm looking forward to a response. And somebody's gonna respond, at the very least, with a heart or emoji, whatever. And respond back, okay? Respond back, okay? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, I think that about covers it. We're about to get up out of here. They're putting the Discord link in the chat. Okay, they're putting the Discord link in the chat. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the VIP crew. And shout out to the working mods, man. Shout out to Luna Wolf. Shout out to Gina Dallas Diva. Scarlett Morgani, and shout out to Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Shout out to all of the working mods. I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. Malika Williams. I haven't seen Malika Malika, if you're watching, we hope you're okay, Malika. And also shout out to Big Bad Bull as well, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all, we're about to get up out of here. But before that, like I said before, we got to pray. We're going to pray before we get up out of here for Karmelo Anthony. And we're going to pray for, all of our other brothers and sisters, it's like Nolan Wells' family as well. Okay, we're going to pray. We're going to pray. We're going to pray. All right, let me see. We're going to pray. Hold on, y'all. So let's prepare our hearts and minds to pray. Listen, I need y'all. Listen, I need y'all for this one here, man. I need y'all to really focus. We're going to pray that Karmelo Anthony gets a new trial, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to pray that Karmelo Anthony gets a new trial. And I need y'all to focus right now. And I need y'all to tell yourself, we agree with Freezy. We all agree together with the prayer that we're about to hear. I need y'all to really say that to your spirit. We agree with the prayer we're about to hear. I need all of us to agree. Right now, we got 735 people watching. And shout out to MJ. She said, for the $2, she said, take that ad to bed, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Right after this, I'm going, sis. You ain't got to worry about nothing. We agree. Yeah, we agree. Thank y'all, man. So we're gonna focus on the Most High God right now. We're gonna focus on the Most High God right now. And let me bring up Karmelo without them boys. Yeah, we're gonna pray. We're gonna pray for Karmelo. We're gonna put this visual up here. Thank y'all, and thank y'all for agreeing too. Thank y'all for agreeing, man. So let's start, y'all. Let's focus on the Most High God and let's focus on all things above. Okay? Our Father, which art in heaven, our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread and forgive us our sins as we forgive those who sinned against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Father, let your will be done and not our own will. On earth as it is in heaven, Father. Hallelujah, Father. Anoint Karmelo Anthony's hearing for retrial, hearing for a new trial. Anoint it, Father. Bless this process. Bless the process for Karmelo Anthony. Bless the process, Father. Father, we ask that you make him to get a new trial. Make him to get a new trial. No matter who's standing in the way, no matter what lies are told, make Karmelo Anthony get a new trial. Father, no matter who the naysayers are, make everything to work out for the good because we love the Lord, Father. And we're willing to do your will. We want to do your will and serve you, Father. Thank you. Whatever you want us to do. Thank you, Father. We ask that you bless Karmelo's mind and heart and spirit and soul. Keep him strong, Father. Father, we ask that you bless his defense team, the dream team. Bless them, Father, and give them strength and courage and confidence, Father, and give them all the right information. You become the lead attorney. You become the lead attorney, Father, for them, Father. We love you.
No captivity.
You become the lead attorney, Father. Thank you, Father. And the judge, Father, possess the judge, possess everybody that has anything to do with Karmelo Anthony's hearing for a new trial, Father. Father, thank you for his new trial. We're thanking you in advance for his new trial, Father. And we ask that you also touch the hearts of the people that's watching right now, all of the No Cap crew in the chat. We ask that you touch them, and we ask that you bless their minds and hearts and souls and their families and keep everybody safe, Father. Father, bless this platform and continue to make it grow and continue to make us connect with one another, Father. Bless our No Cap Bible study and bless our No Cap mental health workshop every Saturday and Sunday, Father. Father, we ask that you make us to have great news concerning Karmelo Anthony. Father, we ask that you keep our faith on the up and up and strengthen it. Strengthen our patience as well. Thank you, Father. And we thank you for everything you've done for us, everything you're doing for us, and everything you're gonna do for us. We thank you before you even do it, Father, because we know you are the Most High and Almighty. Raise your powerful right hand on Karmelo Anthony's hearing for a new trial, Father. And strike the gavel down and give him a new trial, Father. And when you give him a new trial, Father, see it all the way out to where he's freed. And so that everybody that spoke against him and spoke against your child, this is your child. Karmelo Anthony is your child, Father. Make them to eat their words and make them to reap what they sow. And everybody that defamed him, anybody that defamed him and tried to assassinate his character with words or images or videos, Father, we ask that you make them to reap what they sow. Father, continue to dwell with Karmelo Anthony wherever he is and make him to do great things and make him to be an example to other youth in our community on how to be strong and how to persevere. Make Karmelo to also learn from this, Father, who his true enemies are, so that he could become more patient as well and give him more wisdom. Give him more wisdom because of it. Give us all more wisdom because of it, Father. Father, bless his family, bless his mom and dad. Father, bless Nolan Wells' family and bless all of the other families in our community that have experienced atrocities. We love you. We praise you. We glorify your name, Father, and we bless your name. Thank you for what you're going to do. Thank you for answering our prayer. Thank you for being a wonderful God, an all-powerful, all-knowing God. Release any tension that anybody might have right now. Release any stress that anybody might have right now. Release any depression or anxiety or panic attacks. Release it and destroy it. If anybody is feeling it or anybody is going through anything that's challenging and hurtful and painful, we ask that you deliver them. Right along with our brother Karmelo Anthony. Deliver them, Father. And avenge our souls. Avenge us, Father. For yea, though we walk through the valley of the shadow of death, we will fear no evil, for thou art with us. Thy rod of correction and thy staff of direction. Thank you, Father. We love you. We love you so much, and we appreciate you always. And we're training to be your servants. We're training to walk that tightrope, Father, for we know we can. Father, help us to become more and more like your Son, Jesus the Christ. And we say all of these blessings in your Son, Jesus Christ's name. We pray amen and hallelujah. Hallelujah. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate that. Man, that was powerful. That was powerful. And thank y'all for agreeing in the chat. And that prayer wasn't just for Karmelo. That prayer was for y'all and all of y'all families and your loved ones, right? I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Shout out to Y'all's Children. Y'all's Children is the official sponsor of tonight's show, and it's time to celebrate Y'all's Children. Thank you, Y'all's Children. We appreciate you. You are the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $157. Thank you. It's time. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's get it. Y'all's Children, $150 sponsorship. We appreciate you.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, getting late tonight. Push your road, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's good, it's love, it's Japanese.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all, we reached the end of this journey until tomorrow. I don't even got to tell y'all. Y'all already know what I'm about to say. But before we do that, I want to say shout out to the powerful attorney, Christopher King, that came through. No cap. Shout out to Christopher King as well. We appreciate you, bro. And shout out to all of our brothers and sisters that's out there in Collin County, man. Okay, we're manning the fort both ways, right? We're manning the fort both ways. You know, we need people on location and we need people on social media that's fighting the good fight. As you guys can see, we are also affecting them from this side of the fence. On the social media side, the content creator side, we're also affecting the courts as well. We're also affecting the prosecution as well, right? Because they are paying attention to us and they are sore about it. They are salty, and we're going to continue to make them salty. And listen, I love y'all, and y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezy, it's freezy. It's freezy, it's freezy, it's freezy. It's freezy. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. You know the name. Freezy, freezy, freezy. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. No. I make moves, steady building pressure back tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life wall. Don't care, the crew does the been all stress. No cap. All that hate, still I don't play, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running high, don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Lid on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I move through the combo. More this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close, tech teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
No change.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Graduated from the streets and now we street. Level up, clear my heavy grind, real team. No cap.
F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y.
One time.
No captivity.
All the time. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
They say my name,
I don't chase the fame,
I set the flame.
free.
No captivity.
With freezy, with freezy, with free.
No captivity.
With freezy, with freezy, with freezy. It's freezy, it's freezy.
It's freeze, it's freeze, it's free.
It's freezy.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freeze it, free. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack talk. Check my channel, what on rap, real liar walk. No cap crew, that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. One up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand in my chest, I want no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the karma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. No captivity, no captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real T-Z-Y, no captivity, all the time. 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 So sun out, chest up, walk like still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing like the way come in. No captivity, free, why stand where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm the storm. Pressure don't shake me, yeah, been built warm. Every rhythm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement, out the platform, green level. Go to cool, but I still breathe heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. Bluetooth speech coast, then I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real identity. No captivity, F-R-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase the fame, I set the flame. Burn. No captivity, 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 no captivity. And freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.